Oh, it's been knocked on. What a start we've had here, Rob.
Yeah, it's been absolutely tremendous. The ball's been passed back and forward. Really enjoying watching them kind of meeting together for the first time. I think there's a great opportunity in this scrum, really, to see the physicality of these two sides, what they're going to do with the ball. For North Carolina, especially, they look dangerous. They're just shy of the try line. That could be a good opportunity for them to open their account today.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's Ethan Hurwitz with ball in hand. It's an attacking scrum. He goes to the open side. It's not a very good pass, but they've managed to feed off the scraps, looking for space in the corner. And the assistant referee says thumbs up. The first try on field 9 has been scored in the corner. North Carolina State are on the scoreboard. It was a really, really good run. Rob,
Yeah,
good play.
absolutely. I mean, just goes to show when you use the width of the field to your advantage, you can find those gaps, you can make an impression. And there you go, like straight in, lasered it down on the line. Tremendous play.
Yeah, North Carolina, they lead 5-0 early on in this first half. Just under 5 minutes. And what a start we've seen from North Carolina. Well, Florida now to work their way back into this contest. You don't want a team to go back-to-back in terms of scoring tries. You want to try and just keep yourself in the game. And I'm pretty sure Florida will be aiming to do that. So the restart from North Carolina, similar to the first kick of the game. Good kick chase again. So they've got possession of the ball, which is good. They've managed to retain. And it's the big ball carrier in the midfield charging forward for Florida. That's Jason. What an offload that is. A show and go. Scrambling in defense here are North Carolina, but another offload off the deck into the hands of Charles Cole. Charles Cole doesn't have enough to go all the way, but he says, I'll offload it off the deck, and it's knocked backwards. They're getting closer and closer. Charles Cole does really well to get onto that one, but unfortunately, they're penalized for knock-on.
Yeah, ball's being passed around like a hot potato there. Bounce around between all the Florida team there, but really positions them in a phenomenal opportunity here as it comes to trying to get a try in this early opening portion of today's game.
Yeah, also it's a scrum in a similar position to what North Carolina had in the first try, but they've got the short free kick, and they're going to play it from deep. Hunter McFarland sends it out to the right, and this could be a full length of the field try if they manage to link up quite nicely. They've done so far. Into opposition territory they go. It's a charge for the line, and they're going to get their second try here, courtesy of Logan Fitzmaurice. Rob, a full length of the field try. What a play from North Carolina.
Wow. Just turned the afterburners on and absolutely blasted down the field there. What a delightful try that was. Just found the gap, turned on the pace, and just hammered it home. Awesome try there.
Yeah, so making full use of the ball. It was a scrum given to Florida. The early shove was penalized by the referee. And what a try that was. Full length of the field. And conversion not successful, but North Carolina really starting well here.
Yeah, just under 2 minutes to go in this first half. I think there's a great opportunity here for Florida to make an impact.
Yeah, there's still some time in the first half. As Rob says, it's been knocked backwards, so they don't manage to... Oh, there comes the signal. Initially, they were told to play on, but I think the assistant referee just communicating with the on-field referee to did not the 10. So it will be a free kick on the halfway line for Florida. So they've got an opportunity now to get onto the scoreboard. And it's played from the halfway line. It's a big carry again from Jason Martin, who gets taken just inside the 10-meter line. And that's a really good angle, really good run. That's equally well tackled by North Carolina, and they're coming out to the right now. It's a good pass from Navarro to the danger player, Jason Martin, and he gets tackled once again. It's a pick and go from the big boys. Pius Sansonetti tackled just short. You fancy they can get in now here. Jason Moritz on the ball. He stretches, but he doesn't manage to score. They are playing under advantage, and they've picked it free. And they've got some wheels out on the right, the afterburners. Once again, as Rob mentioned, another toe on the ball. He gets it quite comfortably this time. They're going to run in their third try. Oh, North Carolina State. They seem to love scoring these 80-meter tries, Robert.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, they're certainly getting their cardio in today. Really just opening up there and opening up the throttle and planting it down right between the posts. Phenomenal offensive play here from North Carolina State.
That wonderful stuff. A brilliant half from North Carolina State. The conversion is not successful. So that'll be halftime, and what a start it was, as we mentioned, from North Carolina. Florida, well, they've got 7 minutes to try.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the second half of this very first game of the Collegiate Rugby Championship, and it's all been North Carolina State in the first 7 minutes, scoring 17 unanswered points. So Florida, with it all to do, coaches have had some say in the halftime break, and well, it's North Carolina just picking up from where they've left off. They're going to run in a try in the very first couple of seconds of the second half. Zach Pavo is going to score a try, and how about for a start, Robert?
Yeah, I mean, that cheeky little punt there, ran after it, chased it, touched it down. I mean, it's just textbook rugby. Really enjoyable. I mean, North Carolina really are looking to try and get as many points out of this game as possible. I think it's time Florida really look to make that response from either a defensive or try and find that break and get themselves on the scoreboard.
Yeah, absolutely. Conversion is successful. Takes their tally to 24 points to 0. What a dominant performance it has been from North Carolina State. But Rob, just as you mentioned, they need to start getting their way back into this game to score points. How do you think they can do that best, this Florida side?
I think the main thing for them is looking for those breaks in the defensive line of North Carolina. You're going to try and find that gap. And once you found it, 7's is a fast-paced game. So it's about when you find that gap, you exploit it, you jump in, and you score a try.
Yeah, they'll be looking to do just that, but not as long as North Carolina are in this type of mood. They are just turning the attack on once again. It's a good fend off the hand, and it's a dot to the corner. They've scored yet another try. Assistant referee says thumbs up. They're in again.
Yeah, I don't think Brian Ketchum, the coach of North Carolina State, could be happier unless he was at Bojangles in North Carolina himself. Team's been playing phenomenal today, and they're just offensively finding those spaces, and you could not ask for more in 7's. You've got a giant width of the pitch and not enough people to give you that defensive capability to respond quickly. So, they've found those gaps, and they're using them. So great play from North Carolina State.
Yeah, and I also really, really like how they've kept the ball alive. Very seldom have you seen them going to ground for the breakdown. They want to use the space out wide, as you mentioned, Rob, and they do it really well. 29 points to nil now. It's a very, very, very clinical performance from North Carolina State. Just under 4.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, super challenging conversion there. I don't know if I could have made that, but from that angle, it's always a challenge to get it between the posts.
So the very first game right here live on Field 9, the Collegiate Rugby Championship, National 7's, and North Carolina, well, they've made a massive statement early in the tournament. But there is still time for Florida, who have some runners on it. They've got some good size as well. They just need the ball to bounce favorably. They're playing under a knock-on advantage at the moment, so they will get the scrum. But I've really liked how Jason Martin has played for Florida. Rob, he looks big, he looks strong, and when he's been given the ball and the space, he's a North Carolina pair.
Yeah, I think if you look at North Carolina's spacing, if you look at their size, they're a big bunch of guys, and they're just bringing the physicality to the game.
Yeah, they are, and just the passing accuracy lacking a little bit there, putting Jason Martin under a little bit of pressure. It's been dealt with well in recovery by Adam Finlay, and Martin playing at halfback position. He sends it out to Romario Navarro. They're just looking to create something from deep here off Florida. And it's allowed into the person we've just been speaking about, Jason Maris. He offloads it to Samuel Bernie Treacy, who goes to ground. This is good from Florida. This is what they want to do for longer periods of time, keeping that ball alive. North Carolina State needing to do some defending, which they haven't done much of in this game, it must be said. They've had the ball quite a lot, but Florida coming into their own now. It's a lovely pass to Adam Finlay, who gets tackled. But they've turned it over somehow, have North Carolina, and they are back on the attack, what they've been enjoying doing this whole game. Lovely switch ball back inside there. North Carolina, and the contestation at the is good. It's been recycled by Fitzmaurice to the backs. The backs letting the ball do the talking, passing out to the left. The kick coming in, it's been charged down. He says play on. Again, they're coming from deep, exploiting very little space there. It's a high tackle. And they've played it quickly as they were retreating the 10. North Carolina, a little bit isolated. Does well to throw that back in field. You can see quite a lot of tired bodies out there at the moment, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting to the latter portion of the second half. Really excited to see Florida come a little bit out of their cave there, and they were looking really promising. They had a bit of pace on them. They were making some great passes. It's a shame it didn't capitalize, but there's still a minute to go in this half, so it's all to play for.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 minute in a game of 7's is a very, very long time. But in terms of the scoreboard here, North Carolina have done enough to come away with the win in their first outing of the rugby championship. Really dominant scrum as well from North Carolina, and it's a dart the blind side, looking for help inside. The pass comes in, it's controlled on the foot. The charge for the try line. Oh my goodness me, what a try that is from Logan Fitzmaurice. Turnover scrum, and from then again, it was just massive play from North Carolina.
Yeah, just looking at this on the replay, little punt there, ran with it, picked it up, slammed it down. You know, the pace out of the gates just is phenomenal. And that was just such an enjoyable try to watch.
Yeah, so enjoyable. This North Carolina State side has just gelled together so lovely way they're playing. You'd think it's not their first game of the tournament, the way they're playing together, but it's been a really, really good start from them. Conversion is not successful, and that will be full time. North Carolina 34, Florida, but a good start to the tournament for North Carolina, and there are some positives for Florida to take, Rob.
Yeah, absolutely. I think whilst, you know, the flavor of the day or of this match indeed has been North Carolina State, Florida did put on a performance that was admirable. You know, they used the space on the field well. They did have some really good defensive capabilities, and when they got the ball, they did find those gaps. So, yeah, I think, you know, there's plenty to play for them in this tournament, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to pull out next.
Yeah, absolutely. Entertainment galore in game number one. Full-time score, North Carolina 34, Florida 0. There's obviously lots more rugby to look forward to. And Rob and I will be calling more games to come. We don't stop now. But lots of action, Rob, to look forward to.
Yes, absolutely. I think, you know, we're shortly going to be crossing over to the next game of this series, which I believe is Texas A&M versus Babson. You know, what are you looking for this match?
Yeah, I think
we are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot, they learn about themselves probably more so than anything else. But
right, welcome back, everybody. It is Men's Division 1AA, and it's game number 2 between Texas A&M and Babson. And what a first game we had between North Carolina State and Florida. A dominant performance from North Carolina, taking that one 34 points to 0, joined by Robert Sharp for this one. Rob, what are you looking forward to seeing in this next game?
Yeah, I mean, I think the great thing about 7's is we've got 14 minutes for these gentlemen to make their impact and to try and drive that scoreboard as high as they can go. When we look at Texas A&M, I'm expecting to see some power there, a side that's not going to shy away from some physical exchanges. Babson, I think they're going to lean on structure. They're going to look for those movements, try and make some good on-field decision-making, using that pace and precision to stretch the field. And when they've got those mismatches, they're going to exploit them.
Yeah, well, we're all set for this second match. It'll be Babson to kick off, playing from left to right. And it's a high hanging kick. that's been knocked backwards really well. And what a start this is. Similar to what we saw North Carolina doing, just making sure they've got the ball. Pass going a little too deep, the space being closed down, and the kick comes through. It's a foot race to the ball, and it's another little kick into the in-goal area. It goes, but just goes touch in goal. What a start that is, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, just the pace out of the gates there is phenomenal. Really, really intelligent decision to make that kick and chase it down. It's just a shame that it didn't capitalize in the end, but promising start.
Yeah, so we will have the first set piece of the game, scrum down. And it's being played from deep, but there is space in front. Some really good cover defense, and gets over the ball, but hands in the breakdown, and it's played quickly as well. A little bit isolated, but he does well to get into space. It's now a foot race, 3 defenders after him. He's tackled, but the support arrives just in time before they could effect the turnover. It's a step off the right foot. Good offload off the deck there. And they spot another gap. They're through now, but the defense again is really, really good from this Tamu side. Continue to use their backs. Really good size in there as well. The rush defense has been good. He fakes the kick out the back door. What a pass that was. Creates space out of absolutely nothing. Rob, talk us through that perler of a play.
Wow. Just got the biggest smile on my face from that backwards pass there. Gave me so much joy. He knew exactly what he was going to do. Found a communication with his fellow player, and then just planted it down beyond the try line. Outstanding play.
Indeed, outstanding play, and an outstanding conversion as well to get full points. And this Tamu side, they struggled early on. Pressure from this Babson side, but they really did well to work their way upfield and score the opener. That'll give them a lot of confidence as they continue to build their way through this game and throughout this tournament. So the restart. That carry the 10. Referee seems happy with it, so it's play on. Good kick chase. Lovely pass leaves him straight in the gap. And it's another good piece of cover defense. That ball was out, so it's really well pinched by this Babson side. And they're still going with this. And it's deep into their 22. A good tackle, but it's out. And it's a high tackle. You got to keep your tackles low, Rob.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just look at the physicality of this game today. The power in these rucks, they're just getting tossed to the side on both sides. So it's really important that we just take good care in those tackling opportunities.
Yeah, and a really, really good touch find. I mean, that's a good 40, 45-meter kick upfield. And the line out is taken. It's a really good line out ball as well. Knocked backwards fortuitously there. Looking to respond with a try of their own. It's a good carry, a show and go. The offload off the deck. And another return pass not going to happen. They've knocked it on.
Yeah, you got to be careful with those knock-ons, especially when you're trying to drive the ball forward. It's just any mistake can just cost you. And in 7's with 7 minutes to per half, you got to make sure that you're using every second to your advantage.
Absolutely. So it's a scrum from deep in their own half, and they want to get their second try here. They've kicked it into acres of space, and it's going to sit up for him. Oh my, he couldn't get it to hand. So close. That would have been one heck of a try, Rob.
Absolutely. I mean, if it just hadn't been for that tiny little knock on there, we will be adding some digits to the scoreboard here. Just the pace was phenomenal there.
Yeah, he'll be kicking himself for not getting that ball to hand. Probably just took his eye off the ball momentarily as the covered defender was coming across and knocks on the ball, but it's not done and dusted just yet. Still plenty of time to go. And Babson looking to respond here, trailing 7 points to 0. And there's going to be a card here. So cynical play, says the referee. So there'll be a man down here. Will this Tamu side a great opportunity for Babson to get on the scoreboard now, Rob?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's challenging enough playing 7's with the size of the pitch, but to do that with one less man, I think Texas A&M, they're going to have to really pull out some defensive stops here if Babson aren't going to capitalize on it.
Yeah, and it's a very strong scrum, but Babson managed to get the ball back. And it's a show and go. And some good strength shown there by the center, and it's a charge in the corner. Really good defensive work there. Appreciation of the rules as well. You're not going for the ball, letting go of the player. But they were offside, and lucky for them that offside was called by the referee because they had knocked that on. It's tapped quickly. A step off the right, a shimmy, a show, a go, a pass out to the right. This could be their opportunity if he can get over the score. And they do get on the scoreboard. What a piece of play and what a response. Capitalizing on that one-man advantage they have.
Absolutely. And just using the full width of the field there, you just saw it just popped out to the side. They found the space, and then they just got it over the line. Just masterful play. Really enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a time to score as well. Just before the halftime break. They trail by 2 points now to Babson. But what do you think the halftime chat will be between these two sides, Rob?
I think it's going to be an overwhelmingly positive discussion for both teams. They've both played very well, shy of a missed conversion from Babson. It's all to play for in the next 7 minutes. Just a brief halftime, and I think there'll be a good opportunity for them to review some of the physicality elements, especially Babson. They've really opened up towards the latter end of this half. Their coach is going to be hoping, I'd imagine, that they bring that into the second half and use it to press an advantage against Texas A&M.
Yeah, absolutely. So halftime score, Tamu 7, Babson 5. And the second half will be starting again shortly. Stay tuned.
We usually do a shorter 7's trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. We had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting the
Welcome back, everybody, to the second half of this contest between Tamu and Babson. Tamu leading 7 points to 5, just that 2-point deficit, and Babson scoring on the brink of halftime. Much needed points those were to end the first half. And, really doing well to capitalize on that one-man advantage that they have. Tamu have a yellow card, and it's already proven to be costly, Robert.
Yes, absolutely. I think Texas A&M, they came out of the gates at the beginning of the games, an incredibly physical side. They were just tossing people out of the ruck. Babson have really started to warm up to the game. A few ball handling errors at the beginning of this half, but I think there's a great opportunity for them here out of the scrum from a defensive standpoint, just to push back Texas A&M.
Oh, and it's a scrum penalty. As Rob was saying what they need to do. They scrummed illegally, and a lovely loop around there just to keep the defenders guessing. He's cut in beautifully, but that tackle is too high. Nothing above the shoulders, says the referee. Discipline has to be really, really good here, because we've seen already that the referee will not tolerate any ill discipline. And that's a really good touch finder, gaining his side a lot of yardage forward here, Robert.
Yeah, like you said, discipline is key here, right? You got 7 minutes to play it in. Do you really want to spend that time going through the penalties, or do you want to go and score a try? So, I think Babson are just taking advantage of the fact that A&M, they're happy to give these penalties away, and they'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll take it all day long. And they still have that one-man advantage. If they can let the ball go wide here, it'll benefit them hugely. You can sense a cutback coming in, but he's going to fancy himself. His strength, his power, and his ability to offload in contact is absolutely majestic. What a piece of play that is.
Yeah, side-to-side rugby, they found that space, pressed that one-man advantage, and just a great try. They're obviously very pleased with it. It is going to be a challenging conversion, though.
Yeah, really challenging conversion in the corner. But tell you what, that looks pretty good. Oh, just goes away from the poles, but he had plenty on it. Oh, that was such a wonderful try to take the lead for the first time in this game. For Babson, some individual brilliance. And the strength to stay in field, and the skill set to free the ball to offload in contact, and the support play. Beautiful rugby all around that was.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
The restart.
They've really... Oh, go.
They've forced the knock-on here. Have Babson, and they will get the scrum. So they're clearly playing with a lot of confidence at the moment, Robert.
Yes, absolutely. I think they're certainly starting to adapt to playing against Texas A&M, and I think they've realized that they're quite strong in the scrums, right? And they're strong in those forward-facing encounters. So I think they've started to press that to their advantage.
They have indeed, and they'll be looking to do just that as they continue to build up. And there's the player they need to watch, because he's not just strong. He's got that skill set to offload the ball, and the skill set to know which direction to pass. They're still pursuing the open side now. Babson cutting off the right. It's the big boys doing the big boys duty. Into the 22 they go. And the halfback just showing his nifty footwork as well. And really good gang tackle there from Tamu as they continue to put pressure on this Babson side. Just 3 points is the difference between these two sides. And just under 3.5 minutes to go. And it's a quick take. And it's passed. And it's going to be another try. They just create the space on the short side, and they're in again.
Yeah, I think if you look at the timeline of that play, we've seen a number of Texas A&M penalties that have just led up to these opportunities being created, and in this case, they found it, they exploited it, and they pressed it home to their advantage. So phenomenal play from Babson.
Yeah, phenomenal play. And you wouldn't think they were a side that was trailing by 7 points early in the first half. While they really have done well to get themselves right back into this contest. But it's not done and dusted just yet. Just 8 points the difference with 2.5 minutes to go. Babson, can they hang on? Would fancy another try, though, would kind of seal it for them, wouldn't it, Rob?
Yes, I think you obviously want to make sure you're comfortable with the scoreline, and another try from Babson really would press that home. But with that being said, Texas A&M got an opportunity here to bring themselves as close to level as they can.
Yeah, they do indeed, and they now have the one-man advantage because Babson have been awarded a yellow card for a high tackle. So a great opportunity for them to get back into this one. And looking to... And that's falling right over the ball there, says the referee. So, and it's taken quickly. And he's going to dart right through the defenders and go all the way to score the try that they so desperately needed. They're playing with urgency. They know what's at stake here. Both these sides want to win this one.
Yeah, I think you can add this goose step to one of rugby's filthiest goose steps. Just saying, I'm going one way, I'm going the other way, and slams the ball down for a try. Really awesome.
Well, it is Neil Menon. Remember the name. What a goose that was. He's studying engineering. I think he's also studying goose steps, Rob.
Yeah, no, it's always fun to see those. Really enjoy it, but yeah, I mean, just really enjoyable play from Texas A&M. In general, they've been a really physical team. As of Babson, I mean, just look at the power over on that tackle.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's a 3-point game and it's at less than 30 seconds to go. Can Babson hold on to the ball here? All that Texas A&M need to do is try and get possession of this ball. But they've done the right thing, have Babson. They've kicked it into touch, which will continue to get the scoreboard ticking away. And even though they had that one-man advantage, they just did not have time on their side in the end, Texas A&M.
Yeah, I think Babson are just going to try and get this game closed out at this point, to be honest, especially coming off this line out.
And they do just that. They kick it into touch, or maybe not quite into touch. Oh dear, he's miskicked that one, and they're piling on the pressure at the breakdown. And it's they've got the penalty. This is a drama at the end of this game, Robert. Can you believe it?
Wow, that's the one thing you do not want to do at the conclusion when you're in negative time.
Also, here come Texas A&M. It's now or never for them, and they are pursuing the left side. It's heartbreak for Babson, and it's absolute joy for Texas A&M. They have snatched victory out of the jaws of defeat, Robert.
Wow, smiles all around from the boys from Texas there. I think it was a critical error from Babson that just opened this up because, if you'd managed to kick that into touch, we would not be looking at the score line we are now. But props to the team from Texas A&M. They got the ball, they ran the ball, and hey, we are where we are now.
Yeah, absolutely. And just to put the cherry on top, the conversion is an absolute beauty. Straight through the poles it goes. 19-15. That was some entertainment for us all. Babson would have felt this is our game right until the clock turned red. And that kick, as Robert said, and was chased down, the counter-ruck, the penalty, and from then it was enough to seal a really good win on day one in their first game. Texas A&M, what a win. It ends 19 points to 15.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it.
And we're back with you at the NCR Collegiate Rugby 7's tournament from the Maryland Soccer Place. You join us here in the opening minutes of Iowa versus Western Michigan University, with Raven Jones in the center spot here as match official. And we're just getting underway, and a penalty to Iowa there, and they take it quickly out of the gates. Quick pass down there, and they're looking for space, looking for farming this out to the wings, and they do just that. And look at the depth of this offense here. And a cheeky little fake there, and they're looking for the breakthrough. Strong ruck in there, and the pass goes out. Iowa on the left-hand side of your screen with Western Michigan University on the right-hand side in white. And here we go, turning on the jets and driving that across the line. And driving that across. Western Michigan, some physicality on those rucks there. And looking for that little gap there. And the support jumps in, and it's stolen by Western Michigan, and here they come down the line. Looking for that pass there, and Iowa turnover possession. Let's see what they're going to do here. And this is going to be a scrum to Iowa. First scrum of the game. And first scrum of the game underway here. Iowa will feed this in. And we're going to reset.
So it's a free kick, a scrum infringement there, Robert.
Yeah, I mean, just turning over for that penalty. I think Western Michigan are going to look to see what they can do here. It's a quick tap.
Yep, strong carry and a strong tackle leading the knock on there. So defense really good there from Iowa. That's what you want. You want that collision to dominate the collision. And that was such a strong collision. It forced the knock on.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see what they do, what Iowa do coming out of this scrum. They're obviously setting up from an offensive standpoint if you look at the left-hand side of your screen. So good opportunity to run the ball here.
Yeah, great opportunity. And they're on the front foot. They need to be sharp in defense here. And it's a really good set at the breakdown. Good support play. They're coming to the open side now. Some space in front. Another good piece of support play. Just patient in attack. Sometimes that's what you need in the game of sevens. Just to tire out your opponents. And again, just looking for options. And it's an interception. Oh my, so close. The knock on. Really good defense though. They were also showing great patience in defense. But unfortunately, the ball not sticking there. So it will be a scrum down. And Iowa will get the put in. They've been pinned right deep into their own half. So they're going to need to work their way back upfield. Good to see off some good defense. But it's another scrum free kick here, Rob.
Yeah, this is certainly a scrum-heavy half. With quick tap there out of the gates. We'll see what Western Michigan does out of this penalty.
Yeah, well, they've set it up quite nicely. Good platform here to try and get the first points on the board. The kick goes straight into the hands of the opposition, and they've got the ball back with minimum fuss here. And it's a little bit of errors from both these sides. Just can't get the ball to stick in the hands, but a real opportunity now. It's good defense. Who's going to get the first points in this game? Well, as it stands, it's a really good carry into the 22. They go. Looking for options. Sends it to the pocket. They're pursuing that short side. Both sides still feeling each other. 0-0. It's game number 3 on field 9. And it's game on now. The offload. Oh, there we go. Oh, gets it back in field. Oh, seems to be an infringement there. Rob, talk us through this.
Yeah, I think I'm just watching the replay back myself. I think he tried to pass it back in, but was brought into touch. Obviously, the match officials trying to work out themselves what that was. But I think it's a good opportunity here with the restart for them to actually make a dent in the scoreline.
Yeah, absolutely. So they do have a penalty. And it's a great field position for them. They've called for the scrum, as you see most teams will do in this field position. Just to take out 3 defenders pretty much with that scrum, and they'll have their scrum half and their backs try and create something. All right, the scrum is good. And here they come on attack. A little bit lateral, but they straighten straight through. That's going to be try number 1 of this encounter. The scrum call was good. The decision to straighten was good first points on the board.
Yeah, I mean, straight out of the scrum, just the pace laterally across the field. We saw the defense from Iowa. We, they thought they were going all the way across the field, and then a quick little fake back to the left, and there's the try.
Yeah, and Willie Deploy converts his own try for Western Michigan. And what a play that was, as a halftime been called. And still lots to play for, though. But so far, even Stevens, you'd think, although Western Michigan are leading by 5. Rob. Yeah, so it'll be halftime. Western Michigan leading 5-0. Stay tuned for the second half coming up shortly.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby!
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Right, welcome back, everybody, to the second half. It is West Michigan leading 5-0, getting a try early on, right at the end of the first half. So Iowa with it all to do, and they are starting really well here as they charge up field. Oh, there's no stopping that one. What a tackle, though, that was, as play goes up to the halfway line, and they've got a full-on penalty, but it's a good start to the second half for Iowa, Robert.
Yeah, I agree. They just straight out of the gates at 100% throttle. I think maybe whatever was said by the coaching team, by Tyler Daly, to the team at the halftime, obviously it's taken effect.
Well, it's taken effect, all right, as Ren Hamer just says, thank you very much. I will take that gap and I will get my team right back into it with a 5-pointer in between the posts.
Absolutely. Ren Hamer from Sheffield, Iowa, majoring in communication studies, and he's certainly communicated his intent to affect that try line out of the gates.
Absolutely, and he's converted his own try just to put the cherry on top. And now they lead by 2 points. The beauty of scoring in between the poles, Robert, you get the chance to get the extra 2 points, and that's the difference at the moment.
Yeah, 7's rugby. It is a dangerous game. We want to make sure that you've got just under 6 minutes to go, and 6 minutes to make a change, and that's going to be interesting.
Ren Hamer. He sends it nice and deep, but it's well taken by Western Michigan as they look to respond. And this is good ball movement from them. They've created some space. The pass not as accurate as they would have wanted to be. Unfortunately, Nick Dawn couldn't keep that infield. And it'll be a line out. It'll actually be a scrum because the knock-on came before the ball went into touch.
Absolutely. Critical scrum here for the boys from Iowa. They're looking dangerous. They got not too far to the try line, and with the pace, and with those 3 defensive players from Western Michigan being tied up in the scrum, they could be dangerous here.
Yeah, really, really dangerous. Michael Johnson with ball in hand. He'll be calculating, as he so often does, studying finance, how they can continue to break this defense apart. And he's sent out to the right, and there's a good run there from Charlie Withers. He gets tackled, and it's played at halfback by Alan Douglas. Alan Douglas finds Jacob Dianiello. And they're showing the patience just to try and exploit as Kevin Tompkins passes the ball. And that is really good defending. Gets into a good body position. It's taken quickly. And it's end-to-end stuff here. Aiden Wardle lets it go to Michael. Back, and that's a really good step. They're going to come back into this one with a try of their own in between the sticks. Tyler Streeter says, thank you so much.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the positioning on the field here. Western Michigan really setting themselves up with space and depth, and the ball just gets farmed out. And this is what happens when you look at this field and you see where you can put your players.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's been blow for blow so far in this match. That's you score, we score, you score, we score. The upper hand at the moment is with Western Michigan as they convert the try to take their tally to 12. It's a 5-point ball game now, Robert.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go, 5 points in it. Henry Schwab there with the conversion. But, it is anyone's game here. Just one try could bring this level. And if you convert it, well, that's a different story.
Yeah, absolutely. So nervy times now for both these sides. I mean, if the game before is anything to go by, Robert, it's not over until it's over.
Yep, indeed. It's not over until the clock is off and the whistle is blown. And I think both teams are going to be relying on that as they go into the latter portion of this half.
Yeah, not happy with the restart here. The referee, there were a couple of substitutions to be made, so they're going to have to retake that kick. Western Michigan, just to allow the replacements to come on. You'll be looking in this 7's version of the game, Robert. You look to try and reclaim your restart, and you often see them high hanging and in the path of their fastest players.
Yeah, I mean, time is of the essence here, right? Especially when you're in a points, when you're in a points deficit like Iowa are. You're going to want to make sure you get that ball and you get it moving, and you get it moving fast.
Yeah, fortuitously there, it's a knock backwards, but the defense is absolutely stunning, pinning them right back into their own 5-meter line, and they continue to make the big hits. It's the try scorer, Tyler Streeter, who's causing havoc deep in their half, and they're almost in their own in goal now. This is some pressure being applied by Western Michigan. And Iowa, while they are running it from deep, they've somehow managed to get out of trouble for now as Western Michigan continue to make some really strong tackles into touch inside the 22. That's a really good result for Western Michigan.
Absolutely stellar defense from Western Michigan there, just shutting down any attempts that Iowa make to press their advantage there. So I think they'll be really, really interested to see how this lineout goes, and maybe they can add to their total.
Yeah, and with this field position in the closing moments of the game, this is exactly where you want to be on the field. They've played a lineout variation, and it's in the hands now of Michael Back. Michael Back is charging forward. He lets it go to Luke Piotrowski, and they have to let him go as he's on his knees. And it's played out to the backs now, who are passing the ball in amongst themselves. It's one of the big boys, Nick Dorn, who goes to ground. And 10 seconds on the clock remain. And it is just 5 points in it. And Streeter wanted to get another try here, but he's tackled well. They come to the short side. It's a show. It's a go. It's going to be just short of that try line. Couple of meters short, but what a carry that was. And they've got the ball back Streeter plays it out to Van Loo. Van Loo with an absolute perler of a pass to Nick Dawn, who gets up, who scores a try, and says, "That's enough, gentlemen. West Michigan will take this win."
Yeah, I think this is just a prime example of what happens when you go through the motions and through the phases and you find that space and you press it to your advantage. And that's exactly what happened here. You know, the really outstanding offensive play, just commitment to try and get the points, and get the points they did.
Yeah, definitely West Michigan showing great commitment to get the points. They kept asking questions. Eventually, Ohio could not answer any of them, and they'll be glad to take that win. West Michigan will start their tournament off with a good win. It ends West Michigan 17, Iowa 7. Don't go too far away. More action coming from the Collegiate Rugby Championship National Sevens. Stay tuned.
Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the women's rugby.
Well, the Collegiate Rugby Championship continues, and it's South Carolina playing against Temple. It's been great action thus far this morning. It's lovely to have rugby back. It's lovely to be in commentary with Robert Sharp. Robert, how have you found play so far today, and how much are you looking forward to this next encounter?
There's nothing like a bit of rugby on a Friday morning, I'll tell you that right now. I think it's going to be a really competitive game between South Carolina and Temple. They're going to look for that aggressive line speed. If they can win those collisions and quickly recycle that ball, then they might fancy controlling some territory here. So, yeah, I think it's all to play for, and it's going to be a phenomenal game between these two formidable teams. No worries. Yeah, so straight out of the gates here, we have some really interesting play from, I think, Temple here. You know, crash balls there. They're looking to try and find their place in this offensive lineout. Look at the depth across the field. USC with just formidable tackling here. They're challenging through the rucks, and they're trying to take possession, which they do, and they're looking to see where they can send this. Knocking the ball on slightly there from number 10. And ball possession hands over to the gentleman in white. And we will have the first scrum of today's Sevens game. Center official obviously just explaining what he's looking for in this. Obviously, scrum safety is absolutely key, even in 7's. But the best part about this is it ties up 3 of your defensive players, which gives you an opportunity to get the ball farmed out, which they do. And they're going to be looking to see if they can run this up the field. And looking for that little gap. And they're pushing and trying to press their advantage here. But the ball is farmed out long past there. Unfortunately, player standing a little short of that. And it looks like USC are going to be in a fairly dangerous position here to try and press their advantage.
Yeah, really good field position indeed, Robert. And I'll be looking to get onto the scoreboard early on. We've seen how important getting points on the board early is throughout the day so far. And it's a good interchange between the backs. And it's now a foot race to the try line. And the opening try is going to come. Just needs to put the ball down. Oh, my goodness. The defender did not stop pursuit. But South Carolina, they've opened their scoring. And what a try that was.
Absolutely. It sounds like Nick Dubois from South Carolina, who's accounting and finance major. Well, he's just accounted for 5 points on the scoreboard there with that tremendous play.
Absolutely. Money in the bank for sure. And the conversion is successful. I saw the flag go up there. So it's a really good start from South Carolina. Wonderful start. I'm pretty sure the coaches, Jeff Smolka, John Robertson, Roy Halsey, will be really happy with their side start. And it's now time for a response. Temple will definitely need to respond here. And the restart will be taken by Max Henry. And it's a really good kick chase, but unfortunately, that'll be really frustrating for the Temple side. But it's all part of the game again.
Yeah, it's a game of 2 halves, though, right? So, take the first half, get warmed up. It's only a single try and conversion score, so I think Temple have got everything to play for, and, at least another 10 minutes to play for it in.
Yeah, and it's another scrum infringement. Free kick signaled by the referee. And here's their chance, Temple, to try and get back into the game. And, he's passed it right down the throat of the opposition. And South Carolina, while they're on the charge, once again, it's try number 2. Charlie Feehan's going to score their second. A mistake from the Temple players is absolutely capitalized on.
Yeah, just that little pop pass out there to the side. And if you look at Temple's defensive structure, they're clumped up a little bit there. So number 10 just jumps in, finds the space, runs it down the wing, plants it down. Masterclass in offensive rugby right there.
Yeah, Max Henry, he's going to attempt to add the extras. And he does so successfully. So 14 points on the board in the first half for South Carolina. It's a dream start from them, Rob.
Absolutely. I don't think the coaches could really ask for more. They've came out with the pace. They've came out with the intent, the attitude, and the rugby is just following as a result.
Indeed, it is flowing quite nicely for them, but still plenty of time for this Temple side to get back into it. And how's that for a run down the left side? But equally good defense. But that's some good front foot ball. They haven't tasted much of South Carolina territory, so they're in a good field position to try and disrupt this line out now.
Absolutely. Just a great defensive play, pulling the player into touch. And, I think they've worked to their advantage with this lineout.
Yeah, the lineout is good from South Carolina, and the dart upfield is even better. He almost got untouched to the try line. to score another try. Charlie Feehan. Well, what a try.
Charlie Feehan is turning on the running like watching Tom Cruise sprinting down a hill. It's outstanding pace in that regard. And yeah, really positions it phenomenally for that conversion.
Absolutely. The former St. Benedict's Catholic School alumni, well, he shows a good pair of heels there. And he goes on to commit his own try. What a player. What a player. He is definitely one to look out for in the future. Well, if there's one thing that Temple don't want to do is give Charlie Feehan space, Rob.
He is the player to watch and to not give the ball to, I would say, in this standpoint.
Yeah, for sure. And he's also really looked good defensively. But here come Temple with the dart down the left side. They seem to be loving it down the left side there. But every time they go that side, they're bundled into touch. Great defense from this South Carolina side.
Yeah, absolutely. With the clock in the red right now, well, looks like they're calling the half at that point.
Yeah, 21 unanswered points. South Carolina are really bossing it out there. They'll deserve this halftime, but it's all to do for Temple side. 21 points to 0 at halftime. Stay tuned. The second half will be coming back shortly.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot, they learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
All right, welcome back to the second half. It was a dominant first half for sure from the South Carolina side. They scored 21 points, unanswered points, and Temple, well, they have it all to do, Rob. What do they need to do to come back into this one?
Just watching that first half, I think what is clear is USC really do have some strong defensive structure. So if I was Temple, I'd be looking to see where the gaps are and really just try and press that to my advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the game of 7's, you do get to create quite a lot of space, but they also need to be just a little patient. I think they've, in that first half, tried to just rush things a little bit, and it's ended up leading to turnover ball and giving this USC side the ball. But they do have a scrum now in a really good position to start the second half on a high note.
Yeah, it looks like there's been a few changes at the halftime for USC, so it'll be interesting to see if those players bring the same level of physicality as what we saw in the first half.
Yeah, scrum penalty taken quickly. They did not even make an effort to go back 10 meters there, so that's a yellow card awarded to South Carolina. That's Max Henry. He has to go for a couple of minutes. So Temple not only have a good field position, they have a one-man advantage. And they're looking to charge upfield. That was a good carry from Jonah Dalton. It's a little chip from the halfback. The bounce of a rugby ball can deceive anybody on this planet, Rob.
Absolutely, and that is gutting because it was such a masterful play. It's just such a shame that the bounce didn't work out.
Well, it's worked out this time, and they've scored a try. Ethan Stoltz, and he's dotted down the first try for his side.
Yeah, I mean, they found that gap there in the South Carolina defense. They exploited it, and I just really great way for them to open their account for this game.
Yeah, really good. Will give them a lot of confidence heading into the final stages of this second half. And Brendan Delia couldn't get the conversion, so it'll just be the 5 points. But getting onto the scoreboard can be such a good psychological boost for a side. You often see the body language starts to change, the urgency. But, unfortunately, that kick doesn't go 10. But, that'll be a free kick, and I don't think South Carolina will mind that at all, Rob.
No. And what we've seen from this game is when South Carolina get position, they are dangerous side to reckon with. As you saw there, that little attempt at a breakaway. I think maintaining possession here, South Carolina could be in a very dangerous position.
Yeah, very dangerous position. And because of that cynical play from Temple, Ben McElhenney, he's gone off. He received a yellow card for that. He changed his line and got into the way of the kick chase. So South Carolina, well, they've got an opportunity now to add on to their tally. It's a good step off the left foot by Ethan Douche. And good carry.
And South Carolina edging slowly towards that try line, grinding through the phases here. And they're going to look to see if they can just pop this over the line. And they do. Phenomenal try there from South Carolina. Number 11, Nick Dubois. Second try of the game, and well positioned for this conversion. I think, both sides having a yellow card advantage in this case really just created the space necessary for these players to capitalize on that. Lining up the conversion now, and it is no good. So at the end of that play, USC 26, Temple 5, with 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in this second half. Both sides making their way back to their respective halves of pitch. And we will restart with USC with the ball. USC obviously trying to work the clock a little bit here, as they do have a considerable lead against the team from Temple. Little reset, as the ball did not quite go the distance there. So we'll restart with Temple in possession here. Take a quick tap and out to the right flank of the field. And USC responding well with a strong defense. Great tackle there. Really strong. Not enough to hold him in place. The ruck from Temple goes in. And they're going to look to see where that ball can be passed out to try and make a dent in the formidable University of South Carolina defense here. Temple looking for the left wing and finding the pace. Brought to ground by USC.
Yeah, this is really good stuff from Temple. Just trying to keep that ball in hand. Not long to go, and that knock-on will be really frustrating for them. You can see the frustration. Pass, not bad, just taking his eyes off the ball ever so slightly, and fortunately knocking it on. So just about 30 to go. It's been a dominant performance from this USC side, leading 26 points to 5. But let's just chat a bit about the discipline, Rob. We've seen both sides getting yellow cards. It needs to be a lot better, especially in tournaments like this, if you want to advance to higher places.
Absolutely. Whilst I think University of South Carolina have been a formidable side for this game, just the lack of discipline from both sides is not something you want to exhibit in the first game of a tournament. You want to make sure you're positioned with a good level of strength to progress in the tournament without losing key players. I think whilst I think USC are going to be a team to watch in this tournament, we're maybe going to have to tighten up on that discipline a little bit.
Yeah, well, they've done nothing wrong in terms of that attack there, and they're getting closer and closer to the try line to finish this game with a second try to their name. But Carolina, well, they're defending really well here, but the stretch and the score from Temple is good. Ben Mackley was the try, and that's a good way to finish a game, isn't it, Rob?
Yeah, I mean, just absolutely planting that ball down over the try line. This is a prime example of what happens when you go through the phases in rugby. Wherever Temple wanted to press their advantage, there was a USC player there to respond to it, but they found that gap, and look where we are now.
Yeah, absolutely. And Brendan Delia, well, he absolutely got the conversion through to add the extras, take them to 12 points. Full-time score, though, USC dotting, they take the win, 26 points to 12 over Temple. The action continues. Stay tuned. It will be Rob Sharp and Pego Haney to take you through the next game. Stay tuned.
We usually do a shorter 7's trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. We had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing
And welcome back to the NCR Collegiate Rugby Championships tournament from the Maryland Soccerplex, where the next matchup features Louisville Rugby against Nebraska. Louisville are looking to bring some pace and attacking ambition to this game using quick ball movement and support play to test the edges of this defense. Teams that can transition rapidly from a turnover ball are always dangerous, so it'll be really interesting to see what is in store for us today. And we're just moments away from getting underway today. Looks like we're going to have Nebraska on the right-hand side of the field with Louisville, with Louisville on the left. And it looks like we're waiting for a center official for this game. While we're waiting, I think it's we'll talk a little bit about what the expectations for this game here are. Obviously, this is the I think the sixth game of the fifth game of today, and where everyone's just starting to get into the swing of things. 7's a difficult game if you're not careful. I think we're looking to see if Nebraska here can counter Louisville with some good levels of physicality, some disciplined defense. Also, challenge in 7's. There's only a few people on the pitch, so it's not so easy to cover those gaps. And strong work through contact. Looks like we got some big gentlemen on both sides here, which could cause Nebraska to force Louisville to earn every meter. One of the big things about 7's is that it asks every player to do everything. You know, you're going to make tackles in space, you're going to make decisions that are smart, you're expected to recover quickly and execute under pressure. If we don't turn the momentum or keep an eye on that, it can turn in a heartbeat. Play can turn over very, very quickly. And composure and discipline can be a key differential when it comes to separating the sides when fatigue sets in. We got two incredibly proud rugby programs here, with Louisville being coached by Emil Walton and Nebraska being coached by Dustin Nagel. Looks like we found ourselves a center official by the looks of it, and it looks like we'll be getting underway very shortly. And it looks like we
usually do a shorter 7.
Moments away from kickoff here. And off we go to the races. Nebraska kicking us off here. And they're going to look to plant this ball firmly into the defense of Louisville. And Louisville passing the ball out to the far side of the pitch. A little bit of a ball handling issue there, but play turns over to Nebraska, and the ball is knocked forward, so we will reset at this point. So first scrum of the match, 30 seconds in. Looks like we've got some big players here, so it'll be interesting to see if they choose to compete in this scrum or if they're just going to farm the ball out. And the ball is popped in by Nebraska, straight out and farmed out, and they're going to look to see where they can find this space. Powering through number 4 for Nebraska, Drew Moser, and that is the first try of the game for Drew Moser, computer engineering major who plays center as well. So really just amazing pace, and then just a little tippy tap there before pounding it down into there, and the conversion is good. So Nebraska 7, Louisville 0, and we're just a minute and a half into the first half of today's match. So we'll have Louisville kick the ball here. Or sorry, we'll have Nebraska restart us on this this match. And the ball makes the requisite distance. It's punched backwards by Nebraska, picked up by Louisville, and they're going to see where this takes them. That's a penalty to Louisville. Quick tap, number 13 farms it out to the left, and it's knock on. Plenty of penalties in the opening portions of this game. So we will reset with another scrum to Nebraska. Just shy of the center line. With 7's, good opportunity here for some fast pace. We could see Nebraska pick up this ball and farm it out to their backs, and they could be dangerous. So the ball is fed in. And some strong scrumming there from Louisville, delaying the release of the ball out to the rest of the Nebraska team, but it is now charges into the defense of the team from Louisville. And they're trying to take him down. Here comes number 8 from Nebraska, Benjamin Kubicek, sorry. And that is a try for Nebraska. Second in 4 minutes. I mean, just turns on the jets. Look at the pace coming out of there. Some valiant attempts from the Louisville defense there to try and bring him down, but all unsuccessful. And taking the conversion is Camden Chaffin. And the conversion is a pretty perfect one for all odds. So we'll restart. That's Nebraska 14, Louisville 0. But, you know, still in the first half, plenty to play for and plenty to discuss over those halftime arges. Ball caught by number 7 from Louisville. And they ruck over. And it's a great example of using the width of the field to stretch out your your opponent's defense. And they'll do the same in the opposite direction. And there's that gap. Let's see if they can turn on the gas and charge down the side of the field. Nebraska there, always there with the defense. And a long pass there, doesn't quite make it into the hands, but it's caught on the bounce. Some really good length of pass here. And this is what happens when you do the cheeky little punt there, but he's brought into touch. So we'll restart with a line out to Nebraska. Just over 2 minutes remaining in this half. And looks like we're taking a tactical pause here. Yeah, first part of this game, first half of this game, we've seen some really phenomenal play from Nebraska. They're going to lead us in with a line out here. And some great depth on that line out. And here comes the offensive side from Nebraska. And they're going to be penalized for that. And here comes Louisville, looking dangerous in enemy territory. The referee looking for a restart to that quick tap. And Louisville will restart with number 9, Ryan Camerata. And there goes the tap. And Louisville looking for a gap here in Nebraska's defense. Powering into those tackles there. And they're going to have a restart again. Quick tap is taken. And here comes Louisville, and that is a try. Phenomenal play there from number 20, Jack Eberle from Oswego, Illinois, who's a marketing major. Yeah, I mean, just found the space, turned on the jets, and that's positioning it incredibly well for the conversion, and the conversion is good, bringing the score towards the latter end of the first half to 7-14 to Nebraska. I think Louisville probably very happy with the position they're going to enter the second half in here. It's a one-try game at this point. I'm sure that, Emma Watson, from a coaching standpoint, is going to have a few things to say, but Louisville have held their own in this portion of the game, so it'll be interesting to see where we end up as we enter the second half. Ball received well by Nebraska there, and they let it go, and here comes Louisville again. And they're looking to see where they can pass this out to. Looking for the pass, a little fake there, out to number 10 from Louisville to number 8. And the support is there with the ruck. Number 7 picks it. And here comes Louisville. Ball popped off there, and although they're being driven back by Nebraska, they're maintaining good levels of possession in this half. And they're just hungry to see, unfortunate bounce backwards there, but well recovered. They're just looking for this opportunity. Here comes number 7, Gus Dwyer. And here comes Louisville. No one there to make the tackle. Number 9, Ryan Camerata, takes the try and positions the ball well for the conversion. I think this is what happens when you're playing side-to-side rugby. Your defense can bunch up. It can go into the wrong places. And what we saw there was Louisville taking full advantage of that, finding the space, pressing their advantage, and slamming a try home there. The conversion lining up for Carson Green. And it's a little left of arc, but a valiant attempt nonetheless. Brings us to the end of the first half between today's matchup between Louisville and Nebraska. It's Louisville 12, Nebraska 14. We will be right back with another heart-stopping half after these short messages.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
And welcome back to the second half of this fast-paced, jaw-dropping And we're back. Here comes Nebraska. Here comes Louisville with the ball. And they found that space. Little push over the line there. I don't think he needed that help. That's number 11, Liam Johnson from Lyle, Illinois, who is majoring in accounting. Well, great try there from Liam. Incredibly well positioned for the conversion. Looks like that's taken by Carson Green again. And absolutely lasers it between the posts there. Louisville 19, Nebraska 14. And we will work our way back to the center for our restart today. Louisville will kick and Nebraska will receive. And they'll be hoping that they can maximize where they send this ball. Ball bounces through the hands of a player there. It's picked up by Louisville. And that's a penalty. Quick take there. And that's what happens when you take the quick take. You find the space. Wow. Just incredibly well-purposed decision-making there. Phenomenal rugby IQ. And that's where the points are made in this game. Incredibly enjoyable game of rugby to watch. so far. It has been end-to-end between these two sides. There's certainly a force to be reckoned with, and Louisville really doing a great job converting these tries as well, and they are running up the points on this scoreboard. And we will restart with just over 4.5 minutes of gameplay remaining. Nebraska, they'll want to make sure they take this ball, and unfortunately it is knocked, and we will restart with a scrum in favor of Nebraska. I think Nebraska are going to be looking to see what they can do with this. They are in their own half, so they're going to want to make sure that wherever they send this ball out of the scrum, if they get it out of the scrum, it goes to one of their faster players who knows how to weave. They got to weave between the Louisville offensive, and here they come out of the scrum, bounce on the ground, and here comes number 10 for Nebraska, Jordan Sweets. Nice little chase there, quick tap on the feet, and wow, this is incredible. Just the level of pace and the level of distance achieved on this, but it gets turned over to the Louisville team here. So we restart with a scrum in favor of Louisville, which they will be happy about. They're going to kick. And they get a great level of distance for that. We will restart down here with a line out in favor of the team from Louisville. I think both teams matching each other in physicality. The real difference here has just been on discipline of ball handling, to be honest. We have seen both sides press the advantage. And here comes Nebraska. Quick tap. And here comes Louisville. And obviously Nebraska here chasing the ball down. And they'll pass that back. They want to use every second of this to make sure that they can try and increase that scoreboard a little bit more. And here we go out to the right-hand side, the near side. And he's refusing to go down. Number 4, Drew Moser there. And picked by number 10, Jordan. Positions the ball, and here comes Nebraska. They're setting up a play here. Just trying to get as much ground as possible. And Louisville are sent back 10. Nebraska here with a quick play. Looking to find any gap they can exploit here. And it looks like they're getting closer and closer, playing through the phases. It takes 2 men to take down Benjamin Kubicek there. Louisville's defense trying to form that wall that Nebraska are struggling to break through. But a quick little pop pass to number 7, Cameron Chaffin. Rolls just shy of the line. Just looking for a signal from the match official here. I think he's consulting with the assistant referee to see whether or not we may have had a high tackle in this portion here, or if this actually did go over the line. So we'll see what the official decision is. High tackle. So we will reset here for Nebraska. And the clock is very slowly marching to 0 here. Nebraska looking to see whether or not they can secure an extra 5 points here, and they do indeed. 5 points go to the men from Nebraska right at the tail end of the game. Just look at them charging across the line. The setup on this by number 4, Drew Moser. It's where it all counts. Conversion, unfortunately, not successful, but that does bring us to a conclusion of this match. Both sides played very well. Great defensive play, but Louisville edged it to the win with 26 against Nebraska's 6. I cannot see the score. We'll be right back with the next match between Sam Houston and Tennessee shortly. Don't go anywhere.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready? Up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby!
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredible.
With the action here at the NCR Collegiate Rugby Championship 7 tournament from Maryland Soccerplex, where the next clash brings together Sam Houston State Rugby and Tennessee Rugby. Sam Houston State are looking to impose themselves with direct running, some physical defense, and some strong work at the restart. All vital ingredients in 7's rugby. Tennessee might, meanwhile, aim to bring tempo here and width to the contest. And we are already underway as we regain our coverage here. So it looks like Sam Houston here on the left-hand side, trying to press their advantage. And penalty here to Tennessee looks like for high tackle. Tennessee on the right-hand side of your screen playing in full orange, whereas Sam Houston are in white and orange. Little fake pump pass there. And they're looking for the play here out to the far side of the field. And here comes number 7, farmed out to number 9 of Tennessee, Vincent Keller. And it looks like looks like we're gonna reset here, and with possession for Sam Houston. After it looks like a try there for them, and then that is converted unsuccessfully, unfortunately for them. So we'll regroup at the center point here with just under 3 minutes to go in this half. And Tennessee will be looking to see if they can make their mark on this game. And they will reset, and here comes the kick. Good level of depth on it. Bounced backwards, straight into the hands of Sam Houston. Looking for a gap there by number one. Length and depth of these passes is phenomenal. Really allows them to press their advantage, look for that space before the defense can respond, and they'll take that penalty. They'll take it quick. Here comes number 12. Damian Shelvin offloaded to Sam Houston, and that's the second try for the men in white. Just the pace on this quick decision making. Number 12, Damian Shelvin the second. And phenomenal play from the boys from Sam Houston. Looking for this conversion. Looks easy enough to take. And easy it is. Bringing our score to 12-0 for Sam Houston in the first half. 1 minute and 25-ish seconds to go. Sure. And here comes Sam Houston with the restart. And quick lift in the air, ball's knocked forward. And Tennessee conceding another penalty from the restart. With a knock, we will have a scrum. And a good opportunity here for Sam Houston. Feed the ball in and farm it out. Number 9, quick take there. Wow, look at the speed there. Ball's knocked from his hands, but is passed on to another Sam Houston player. A penalty in favor of Tennessee there. They'll take a quick and a quick kick there. Great level of distance on that. Here comes Tennessee. Wow. Kick the ball up, scoops it up, and that's an outstanding try. Wow. Really phenomenal try there. End-to-end rugby. Really just looking at how they were able to get this giant kick, little punt there, picks it up, and brings it to ground. That is textbook rugby. And we're setting up for the conversion. Could be a challenging one here. Sitting on the far side of the field, but this will be the last play of this half as we bring ourselves to the halftime score of Sam Houston University 12 and Tennessee 7. We'll be right back in a few moments with more nail-biting coverage from these two sides. Stick with us, and we'll be back after these messages.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
We usually do a shorter 7's trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot, they learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
The start of the second half here of our match between Sam Houston and Tennessee. Restart goes well with Sam Houston receiving the ball. Really great play from them in the first half. Looking for these crash balls. They're going to farm it out to the far side of the pitch. And nice little pass there into the stomach of that player. They're going to look to see where they can find these gaps. Tennessee responding well by positioning themselves, following the ball along towards the near side of the field. And a little bit of pace there from Sam Houston, driving into that tackle, not being held. So making the distance and trundling along. Tackle is finally made. And Sam Houston will reset and restart. Torero, what are your thoughts on what you're expecting from Tennessee from a defensive standpoint?
I think they need to try and close out the gaps, which they're failing to do at the moment because they really have go-forward ball and they're just unlucky there, the knock-on. But I think they need to close out spaces, come up as a group when they're pressing their defensive line. At the moment, there are just too many holes in that defensive line, and they're being exploited.
Yeah, Sam Houston certainly not doing themselves any favors here with that knock, just taking the pace out of their attack, and that's going to hand the scrum feed into Tennessee. Be interesting to see what they do here. They've got a long distance to try and capitalize on this possession, but let's see what they do. So they're bringing the ball across to the near side of the field, and they're looking for a little bit of space. Not quite turning on the pace just yet until we farm it out to this side, and here comes number 14 for Tennessee, who's tackled at the last moment. Ball's taken out of his hands, and Sam Houston will regain possession from that. A phenomenal defensive play.
Yeah, absolutely. Almost got to the try line there for his second try. He scored that beautiful try at the end of the first half to get his side back into it, but that defense was absolutely phenomenal. I felt there he had enough to go all the way to the try line, but the cover defense, as you said, was outstanding.
Yeah, I mean, it's really what you want to see. You've not got that many bodies on the field in sevens, so just being in the right place, as we saw there from Sam Houston, really is what makes these games. So Sam Houston here with the scrum, deep in their own half. And we're going to reset that. Match official obviously not seeing something that he liked there, so reset with Sam Houston feeding in. They've been a really formidable side, but Tennessee have the opportunity in this game to claw it back. Sam Houston going down the line. Lack of orange players there, and here comes Sam Houston looking a little bit dangerous, and here comes the pace. The arms are pumping, the legs are running, and that's over the line, and a phenomenal try there for number 6 from Sam Houston, who is Dagdoana. Over to you, Torero. What were your thoughts?
Yeah, that's a fantastic play, like really, really good. Full length of the field try, and the linking up of the outside backs there was just phenomenal. He had pursued, he had beaten the defender, but he saw the man running on the inside, and Dagdoana finishes off a really, really good try. That's converted it also. Good from Sam Houston State, yeah.
Yeah, really impressed by the spatial awareness of both those players, knowing where to be at the right time to pass that ball and offload it. It's really what makes these games, and that's why Sam Houston are at 19 and Tennessee are at 7. Coming into the back half of the second half here with just over 2.5 minutes to go. Sam Houston will return the ball, and Tennessee will receive. The ball bounces and is caught, and they're going to see where they... Oh, ball bounces. It's a rugby ball. Doesn't always bounce where you expect it to, but they're going to reset for a scrum here for a knock-on.
Yeah, very important at kickoff time to be able to field the ball without it bouncing. It's an early call, takes the player getting under the ball. Tennessee not managing to do that, and this could prove costly for them as this is a good field position for Sam Houston. the halfback Drake Torno. He's put the ball in, but it's a free kick.
And straight out of the gates there, here comes Sam Houston fighting over the line. And that's what happens when you make mistakes in the game of rugby. They press the advantage, and Sam Houston lasering the ball over there for a try.
Yeah, wonderful leg drive. He's got such powerful legs, does he, Drake Porno, and really hard to stop as well. They tried to get hands on him, but they were just slipping off. Great try to extend their lead.
Absolutely. It's looking like, Sam Houston may be the side to watch in this game. The conversion is made, and it is good, bringing them to 26 points. 19 points ahead of Tennessee with just over a minute to go. It's going to be a tough one for Tennessee to respond to this one.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. They just seem to be, putting the gas on here. Sam Houston really playing good rugby, and key to that has been the support for their teammates.
Absolutely. Ball bounces backwards, and it looks like Tennessee are going to have the opportunity here to restart the game. And, great opportunity for a kick. Unfortunately, just didn't hit the boot right. And Sam Houston regained possession with 30 seconds or so in this half. And they're looking to try and get over. They're struggling to take Sam Houston down. The ruck is made, and let's see what they do with it. Out to number 9. And they're just looking for a little bit of space. Oh, a little dummy there. Phenomenal play. And 15 seconds to go in this final part of the game. Sam Houston looking to be dangerous. Offloaded. And they're looking to see if they can get that gap to try and find a try here in the latter portion of the game. Almost making their way. Tackled, held to ground. And they are so close to making this 31 points on the board. But here comes... And we're going to have a penalty in favor of ending the game. So, at the conclusion of this match, we have Sam Houston with 26, Tennessee with 7. Torero, what are your thoughts on play?
Yeah, dominant from Sam Houston. They really put out the second half, and they came out firing. It all worked for them. Tennessee struggled, couldn't get any points on the board in that second half. So Sam Houston, like you said, they're going to be one of the teams to watch in this tournament.
The action continues here on the Rugby Network. On Next Level Rugby. I'm going to get in trouble for that. With Northeastern versus the University of North Carolina. Don't go anywhere. Bang them.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone, and it was a lot of fun, and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
It's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be something.
And welcome back to the NCR Collegiate Rugby Championship 7's tournament. You're watching this on Next Level Rugby. My name's Robert Sharp, and joining me in the analyst booth here I have Torero. Torero, this could be a really interesting match between Northeastern and University of North Carolina, Charlotte. What are you looking for in this game?
Oh, lots of tries, Rob. Looking for lots of tries, lots of big hits. Some good rugby. 7 Collegiate Rugby Championship National 7s. Well, it's been a great morning so far, and let's hope this game is nothing less than that.
Yeah, two strong sides meeting each other here on Field 9. We'll be really interested to see where we end up. Match official just making sure that we are ready to go, and away we go to the races. UNC are going to be on the right-hand side of your screen, with Northeastern in red on the left. They receive the ball and look to make their mark early on in this game. A quick backwards pass, which is dropped but retained by Northeastern here. And that's going to be a penalty to Northeastern. It's taken quickly, and they're going to pass that out to the near side of the field to see whether or not they can find a gap in the UNC defense. And they do. Look at the pace on this here. Breakaway from Northeastern. Bobby Walker has found his way in the very early portion of this game over the try line, and that's an outstanding try.
Well, he's studying international business. I tell you what, those were some international class steps from him. Wow, wow, wow. He just couldn't get anyone to stop him. Bobby Walker scores the first try. What a try it was.
Yeah, and he's well positioned it for the conversion here. Going to look to see whether or not that goes through, and through it does, bringing Northeastern to 7 with UNC Charlotte. Still waiting to open their account, but early days in this match.
Yeah, certainly early days, but a good start from Northeastern. They just wanted that to get onto the board, and it was some good individual brilliance, but still, the team effort there to get the ball out to the wing was phenomenal, and they deserved the lead, but still lots of time.
Absolutely. And we will restart here with UNC Charlotte receiving the ball. And it's knocked backwards, but retained possession on that. And they are going to look to switch sides here to see what they can do on the wing. Taking the ground there by Northeastern. And unfortunately, the ball goes a little short. It is picked up, but it is deemed to be a knock-on by the referees. So here comes Northeastern once again.
Yeah, spot-on call there from the referee that did come forward off the hands, and costly mistake, because this is a really good field position just outside opposition 22 for Northeastern to get their second.
Yeah, they look like they've got a lot of fast players in Northeastern, so when the ball comes out of the scrum here, I imagine what they're going to try and do is either try and get some pace going or to find a place for the path. But wow, look at the force on that tackle there from UNC Charlotte. They really seem to have some big defensive capabilities here on this team. But with Northeastern here, looking for the space, looking for the gap, a little punt there. Let's see if they're going to chase it, if they can bring it down. And it looks like it's going to run out the back there. A valiant effort nonetheless.
Yeah, the ball raced there, but I tell you what, Harry Johnston was absolutely flying after that ball. Just got a little too much on the kick, probably way too much, but nonetheless, good idea, just couldn't fall kindly.
Yeah, I think, great opportunity. He certainly had the legs, but the ball was too paced. But it's certainly an indication of how play may go in this game. If it was me, I would be looking to see how I can try and close down their offense and not give them those gaps where they can open up the gas and just get those tries made. Play restarts and is kicked into the half of Northeastern. We're going to restart with a line out here in favor of Northeastern. And we'll see how UNC Charlotte, how they commit to this. Oh, sorry, it's not a line out. It is a scrum. My mistake. And Northeastern with the scrum, balls fed in. And like I said, UNC, heavy pack there. And they're charging over the Northeastern scrum. They're going to take the penalty, though. And we'll see what they choose to do here. A little quick tap. And it's farmed out. So here comes the Northeastern pace. Northeastern trying to find an offload. Doesn't quite find the hands of one of their players. It's picked up, and they're going to recycle this. At Northeastern looking for that gap, looking for that space. UNC Charlotte there consistently for those tackles. Ball is knocked forward by Northeastern, and we will restart with a scrum to UNC Charlotte. See the response to the knock on there.
In the process of looking for the offload, they just knocked it on. Right idea. If it had come off, those are one of those plays you're just like, wow. But unfortunately, it didn't come off. This will be a scrum down for UNC.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It could have been a great play if that knock-on hadn't occurred. But UNC here with the scrum, they've historically in this game been a very, very forward-heavy kind of 7's pack. And they farm the ball out. They're looking for that space. They've got the pace, and they're looking to see where they can take this. Maybe this is an opportunity for them to get a try. A little punt there, but that's going to go out the back.
Yeah, again, unlucky. But I like the space and pace that you referred to there. That's a good combination. Fortunately, ball couldn't stick to hand. But some good signs here from UNC Charlotte, who trail by 7. They just need that final pass, that final catch to go their way, and they'll be right back in this encounter.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. UNC are looking dangerous. They're hungry for this as they go into the scrum. It's going to be a Northeastern scrum, but we'll see what comes from that. It could be a good opportunity for the ball to turn over. The ball comes out of the back of the scrum here, and it's fed off. A little punt there, but it's reached the hands of one of their fellow players. It's judged by the match official to be a knock-on. So we'll restart with yet another scrum for UNC Charlotte.
Yeah, scrums. Forwards will always love a scrum. Probably the backs feeling, come on, just get the ball to us, man. But it'll be a scrum to restart the play.
Absolutely. Here comes UNC with the feed. Ball goes in. And it's wrangled out from between the legs, and here comes UNC. They've got the pace. They just need to find that space. Brought to ground, not held to ground. And that's a try by the looks of it. Well, actually, no, it's not. Sorry, my mistake. Need to put my glasses on. We're going to the side of the field here. A little gap's emerged. Ball's tossed backwards. It finds the hands of a UNC Charlotte player. And now there is, I was trying to work out what happened there, actually. Tarira, what are your thoughts?
Knocked it on in goal. I think the referee signaled knock on in goal. Players are unhappy with the decision, but not much they can do to overturn that decision. And it looks like that's halftime, but really promising signs from UNC Charlotte to end that first half, Rob.
Absolutely. I think both sides are in it to win it. There's everything to play for, and another 7 minutes to play them in. We'll be right back after these messages, but Northeastern University, 7, UNC Charlotte, 0.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
Hello Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera.
And welcome back to our coverage of the second half of today's game matchup between Northeastern versus UNC Charlotte. On the right-hand side of your screen, we have Northeastern, and UNC Charlotte will be receiving the kick in this second half. And away we go. And the kick is wrestled and jostled by both teams. Here comes Northeastern. Looking to find a pass opportunity here. Players are coming back on side. And the passes are made. And they're just looking for that little breakaway opportunity here. UNC shutting them down with great defensive play here. Tackles are not necessarily being made consistently. The ball tapped backwards by Northeastern and looking to see what they can get out of here. Here comes number 10, Harry Johnson for Northeastern. And he takes us home to 12 points for Northeastern out of the gates there. Thoughts on that?
Yeah, well, he almost got his try in the first half, didn't he? That chip kick, that just went a little too far. Well, this time he makes absolutely no mistake. He says, I'm not using my boot this time. I'm going to slice through them and score in between the balls.
He's going to have to use his boot here as he converts his own try. Perfectly positioned, and the conversion is good. That brings us to 14-0 for Northeastern versus UNC Charlotte. What do you think the coaches said at halftime?
I think the message would have been pretty simple.
All right, play restarts underway here. UNC catch it, but unfortunately drop it. Ball bounces again and is kicked into touch. So we will have a Northeastern line out here by the looks of it. And they're just getting set up. It's been quite a scrum-heavy game. It's good to see a line out on the cards for us. And the teams are mashed up. The ball's fed in. It goes over the top. Wow, to number 12, Bobby Walker. Out to number 16, Diego Burton Padilla. And Northeastern looking incredibly dangerous here. UNC Charlotte trying to form a defense. It's being successful. And we will have a penalty in favor of Northeastern. It looks like they may kick this based on the referee's signal there, or are they going to do a quick tap? Quick tap's taken. And we'll reset again.
It's a false start.
And here we go, back underway. Tap's taken. Long pass out there to number 16. And Northeastern looking a little bit like, oh, the ball drifted forwards there, knocked out of his hands during the tackle. Good opportunity taken by UNCC to shut that down.
Yeah, great opportunity. They really are threatening to just really, really put the pressure on with about 3 to go in the second half. They want to add to the 14.
3 minutes to go. It's all to play for. It's anybody's game at this point. 3 minutes is a long time in 7's rugby. But UNC Charlotte here with the scrum feed. It'll be interesting to see where they go with this. They're deep in their own territory. So anything that they want to do, they're going to have to make sure that they get the pace. And just looking at that scrum, it's powered over by Northeastern, but they managed to get the ball out. Ball's being chased. Northeastern looks like they might get to it first. Find its way into the hands of one of their players. And a Northeastern looking to see. They take a quick tap. And it's another penalty, this time to UNC Charlotte.
Yeah, trying to take that quick tap. He got a little too far ahead of himself and thought he'd get away with it, but the referee is sharp. He got the knock on, and they're back for the knock on.
Absolutely. Those mistakes do cost you, but I'm sure UNC Charlotte are happy that they're in a position where they could use this to their advantage. And the ball is fed out by UNC Charlotte. And looking dangerous now. Long pass. Almost reached the hands there of their player, I think. But we'll restart here with a line out. Just the depth on this pass. It had such potential. It's such a shame that he wasn't maybe a foot over to the right. He would have got that.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a really good skip pass. And that could have been a real good way back into this game for UNC Charlotte.
Yeah, that line out, the depth on there made its way into the hands of a Northeastern player, but with a penalty restart, it goes to UNC Charlotte, who are trying to find any way they can to get this ball over the try line on the opposing side of the field. They're finding some space, and wow, they're looking dangerous here. A little pop pass taken by Northeastern there. And they come out of the gates sprinting from that. Just the pace from this team is incredible. And here we go. Number 10, once again, Harry Johnson jumps it over the line. And that is another try for Northeastern.
Yeah, Harry Johnson, well, he loves scoring tries, doesn't he? You'd almost think it's a replay of the previous try, scoring in between the posts, showing a good pair of heels. He loves scoring the tries, the celebration for the crowd. Excellent stuff from Northeastern.
Yeah, I think Northeastern really demonstrating here that they're a team where breakaways are dangerous if you're playing against them. You don't want to give them an inch, otherwise they'll take a mile. And here we go. 21 points here to Northeastern with that good conversion. And it looks like we may be calling game at this point because we're in the red. But we'll see what the referee says. Looks like we are going to restart by the looks of it, but it may just be a quick punt into touch. And the kick makes its way over into the arms of UNC Charlotte. They've played well so far in this game. They've had some great opportunities. It's just been unfortunate that they've not been able to capitalize on them. Nice little backwards pass there, and trying to find their way into a good set piece there. Tackle is made. Good ruck. And here comes UNC Charlotte. Great gas coming out of this. A little breakaway, but a great tackle from Northeastern there. Brought to ground. A little bit of conversation between the referees.
He's spotted some foul play. High tackle is the signal from the referee.
Absolutely, and here comes UNC Charlotte. You know, one last attempt, and it's turned over to Northeastern. And here we go again. Looking to find that space. The ball goes into touch, and we are at the conclusion of this match with Northeastern at 21 and UNC Charlotte at 0. Truro, thoughts on the game?
Yeah, I think a well-deserved win for Northeastern, but not to be too disheartened. UNC Charlotte showed some glimpses of brilliance. They just need to regroup, go back to the drawing board, and come back stronger in their next game. But a deserved win for Northeastern. They take the win.
Our coverage of the Collegiate Rugby Championships National Sevens continues shortly with Westchester versus Oregon State. Don't go anywhere.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby!
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
And you rejoin us here, the Maryland Sportsplex for Westchester versus Oregon State. Play is underway here, and we have Oregon State on the right-hand side of your screen with Westchester in the purple and black. And they are looking dangerous already. And it's passed out to number 8. And out to the wing, and they are going to call that, by the looks of it, into touch.
Yeah, what a start from Westchester. He'll be kicking himself for that. He had the line to beat Tehoni Ruiz, but he unfortunately just knocks it on and gives possession to Oregon State. But some real promising signs here for the Westchester side, Rob.
Absolutely. I think it's going to be interesting to see what Westchester do in this situation. Looks like we're waiting for a couple of Oregon State individuals to join. And I think, Westchester going to need to try and shut this down if they can. Maybe try and regain possession. But both sides looking to really make an impact on this game as we go into the first minute and a half. So we'll have our first scrum of the game with Oregon State feeding in. And the ball's in. And it's passed out. Real depth on these passes. It's what you need in sevens. You got to use the full width of the field. Makes it more challenging to defend against that. And as you can see, Westchester trying to defend, but incurring a penalty for a high tackle there. Here comes Oregon State. Pace. Really making their way down the field. And hands go in. And we turn over to Westchester. That's the folly of sevens. If you don't maintain possession, you don't maintain that discipline, it's easy to turn it over. And Oregon State respond well with their defense. looking to try and find, just powering over in that ruck. And here comes Westchester again. And they're going to take the penalty from here. Or the free kick. And the ball makes its way down the line, and Oregon State charge up to meet it. Westchester looking for some options here. And the ball is quickly passed out to number 2. Westchester making ground. And a little pop over there. Number 13, Aiden Maui, charging down there. He's making great ground. And he's positioned Westchester incredibly well. Let's see if they can do it. They've found the wing. There is support there.
Yeah, this is good persistence here. And they're in,
and that's
Rob.
A great try. Yeah, great try from Sean Bratt from Glenside. He's in pre-business finance. I think that's what happens when you use those phases.
Yeah, that's actually what happens, Rob. It was really, really good. And I love the width that they're playing with from left to right, creating opportunities. And it's really hard to defend a side that uses the width of the field.
Absolutely. It's why we call it military rugby. You're going left and you're going right, and you're going left and you're going right. And it's worked out for them well there as well. So we'll restart following the kick there. Doesn't look like it was a successful conversion, unfortunately. But Westchester will send this out deep into the ranks of Oregon State. Not deep enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, we've seen quite a lot of sides do that so far this morning, not get their kickoff stand because they want to try and get that pinpoint accuracy to make it contestable. But more height, more distance, I guess. But you can understand why they're doing it. Unfortunately, the execution hasn't been good enough.
And Oregon State just charging out of that restart here, making phenomenal ground. And they just knock it on. Turns over to Westchester. They're playing advantage on this. And they respond with the same formidable pace.
Yeah, both sides have some incredible pace, don't they, Rob? It's been a pleasure to watch the backline players go hammer and tongues at each other.
Absolutely, and those passes are accurate as well. I mean, just look at number 13 here for Westchester, Aiden Maui, charging down the wing, and another phenomenal try for Westchester there.
Well, he's got pace, he's got size, and once you give him any piece of space, he's going to take it. Just like he's doing his accounting degree, he accounts for that try.
Absolutely. Positions it well for conversion as well. And it looks like the conversion is good. Well, what a first half this has been. We got just under a minute to go until we go to halftime, according to our clocks. The ball child is bringing that ball back to the center, and Westchester will restart for us there. What do you think the commentary is going to be going into the halftime meeting with the coaches?
Well, I think certainly the Westchester coaches, Douglas Lammer and Scott Brown, will be praising their charges for a brilliant first half. And you know what? They're not done just yet, Rob. That's Matthew Cleland, who just says, I'm going to score our third.
Well, Matthew Cleland there, business major, certainly taking care of business with that try. Hammers it over the line, just really finds the gaps, and just look at the pace here. Plows over the line. Textbook rugby.
Yeah, textbook rugby. Going back to your question, and I think on the other hand, Juwan Johnson, the Oregon State coach, will be saying, guys, no need to panic. Keep the ball, get the ball, keep it, use it, create space, and score points. We're not far off away from these guys. Let's start the second half. That's what I think he'll be saying.
Yeah, unfortunately, the conversion there doesn't quite have the legs. But that brings us to the end of the first half. Both sides in it to win it. It's all to play for. as Westchester have scored 17 and Oregon State are on 0. We'll be back in just a few ticks with continued coverage of this exciting fixture.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them.
Welcome back to our continued coverage of the second half of today's match, which is Westchester versus Oregon State. All to play for these men from Division 1. And I think Oregon State, as they rebound into this half, have a point to prove against these gentlemen from Westchester. Westchester finding the space and lasering down the sidelines there. It looks like Dione Ruiz from Reading, Pennsylvania, who scores that try.
Yeah, he put in a really good fend just there. What a fend that was on his opposite player, Camus Roach. And once he got through that last defender, it was Dione Ruiz who scored that try. And that's not the way that they would have wanted to start that second half, Oregon State. It's made it a little bit tougher for them to come back into this one.
Absolutely. It's really challenging in 7's to come back after that many tries. But I'm sure Oregon State will make a great and valiant effort to do so. Plenty of time left, almost 6 minutes left in this half. So they restart, the ball bounces, and here come Westchester again. And we're going to have a penalty to Oregon State. So we'll restart with a scrum here for a knock-on. And, if I was Oregon State, I would be a little concerned about defending this scrum.
Yeah, it's a tricky field position. They need to make sure they get back because the turnover here could be quite costly for them.
And a nice pass down the line here. Bounced off the ground, but made its way into the hands of their players. Ball looks like it may have tried to have been snatched from the hands there, but here comes Oregon State. And they're going to see what they can do to be dangerous here. Westchester not committing too many players to the rucks. They want to make sure they have the coverage for the field. They don't want to give Oregon State an inch because they know they'll take a mile. And a quick take here from Oregon State as they try and break through the defensive line of Westchester.
Yeah, good play that from Oregon State. They're really trying their best here to try and just get upfield, but they're just struggling with this Westchester side because they've got the dominance in terms of territory. They've got the dominance in terms of the scoreboard. But like you said, Rob, there's still time in this game. Can change in the back.
Yeah, Westchester there trying to be a little cheeky, take a quick tap, but the referee pulls it right back to the scrum for a knock-on, and this is a dangerous one for Oregon State. They are feet away from dangerous territory here, and they take the ball out, and they pass it out to number 8, and here comes Westchester. Tackle's good from Oregon State. A little pop from the ground. And Westchester doing what they've been doing all match, which is going left to right on the field until they can find a gap that they can exploit. And they do that here with number 6, Luigi Carleo, who then pounds that down, diving onto the ground to get another try for Westchester.
Yeah, brilliant, wasn't it? I really like the offload there from Elisha Ross. Just there. And he sets up Luigi Carello for a wonderful try. That's good linking up on the wide channels and lovely support play. Really hard to defend, but it's good stuff from Westchester.
Yeah, I think they're going to be a team to watch in this tournament as they progress through the next sets of phases. Conversion is good, bringing us to 31 Westchester to 0 for Oregon. I think it's going to be an interesting rest of the game. I think Oregon have been looking dangerous. They've had some plays that they've been taking advantage of. It's just how they capitalize on it.
Yeah, they need to capitalize on it, Rob. You're right there.
And here comes Oregon State, finding their way up the field. It's taken 2 or 3 of them to bring down some players from Westchester. And Westchester starting to bring their defense into a little bit of a clump. And we have a penalty for Oregon State, and they're going to take that quickly by the looks of it. And take it they do. And they will pass that down the line. And they're looking for a little bit of space. A nice little punt here, a little chase. Let's see what the man from Oregon State can do. Finds the hands of number 7. And there we go. A try for Oregon State, scored by Broderick Clark.
What a way to open your scoring. What a kick before the try, scoring from Michael Conlon to set up Clark for what a brilliant try that was. We said they had it in them if they did things, make the right decisions. Well, that's a classic example, and that's a warning to this Westchester side and to all the other sides that they're going to meet this tournament.
Absolutely. I think, it's always positive to close out the tail end of 7's match with a score on the scoreboard. And that was a phenomenal example of how you can go through the phases, find those little gaps, and exploit them. So credit to Oregon State there. Really great play. And they'll restart us here with just over 15 seconds on the clock to go. Kick goes deep into Westchester territory. And wow, someone needs to get a tackle on here. Otherwise, Westchester are looking incredibly dangerous. And Aiden Maui there, number 13, brings us to a phenomenal score for Westchester.
It's the accountant again, Rob, doing his thing. He just keeps getting faster and faster. Couldn't stop him.
Yeah, he's been tallying up those tries with a great conversion. And that brings us to the end of the second half, and indeed this match between Westchester and Oregon State. Formidable both sides, but Westchester edged it out towards the end. Final score on today's match, Westchester 38 and Oregon State 5. We're going to be taking a short break here, but we'll be back soon with additional coverage of the Collegiate Rugby Championship at 12 p.m. Eastern Time between Florida and Babson. We'll see you then.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot, they learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together, you know. We had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone, and it was a lot of fun, and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, you know, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of like the culture that everybody has here, and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I mean, I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready, up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby!
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot, they learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together, you know. We had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've
Right, welcome back everybody. Live action continues right here. And what a time it's been, what a morning it's been. Afternoon session is just underway. And you can see that's a really good kick chase. But it'll be a 22-meter dropout in this encounter. It's Florida up against, and I'm joined in comment by Robert Sharp once again. Interesting stepping there. My goodness me, does he free himself up quite nicely. He's going to run in untouched to the try line. What a start to the game, and what a piece of footwork there. Rob, how's that for dancing shoes?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, just opens the gas up and no one's with him. No one can keep up and just slams it down between the posts. I mean, that's the kind of breakaway rugby we love to see. That's what 7's is all about.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what 7's is all about. The conversion is successful. So really good start. They want to continue with that momentum, that's for sure. So the restart. It carries the 10. It's well fielded, and that's some really strong work from the big forward. Scrum half thought of going blindside, chose against it. That's a really good line on the angle. Good support play at the breakdown. Scrum half looks to have a little dab again. They're choosing to go up front in the contact and physicality, but not making much in terms of ground upfield. Well, until now, he breaks through the gap, and he's got support coming, but it's been pinched again, and he's going to score a second in a short space of time. Oh my, this is good. This is really good from BAB. They make it 12 with a kick to come.
Yeah, Babson really know how to exploit those weaknesses, and all it takes is just a brief second where the ball's available. They pick it up and they send it over the line. Really, really phenomenal play there from who looks like number 15 for Babson, David McMurtry, who is from Hong Kong, New York.
Well, he's surely loving this encounter, and he's really living up to the occasion. 14 points to nil. Just 3 minutes gone. And what a start to the game. Well, Florida, they need to respond, that's for sure. The restart is knocked backwards, but there is a penalty here. There's an infringement. They'll go all the way back. I think there was a player in front of the kicker, so it's taken quickly on the halfway line by Mario Federici. It's the big forwards doing the big job up front. Samuel Bernie Tracy. He's going for the corner. He hurls it back in field to his teammate Mario Federici. He started the tap on the halfway. He finishes the try. What a piece of play. They needed that to come back into the game.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. Really great sense of spatial awareness from number 22 here. Knew that number 12 was there, made the pop pass, and then he just slides it in to the try there.
Yeah, well, game on, that's for sure now. 5 points to 14 with a kick to come. Florida, an important kick in the context of this game. Challenging one, of course, in the corner. Fortunately, doesn't get the conversion, but they'll be happy that they've got points on the board, and they've just closed that gap ever so slightly.
Yeah, it's all to play for today. This is the bowl. With them moving down to the bowl bracket, this is the elimination period here.
Yeah, elimination period, so you must win. It's a must-win pretty much game if you want to stay alive in the bowl competition. And Babson, well, they are here to play. Have a look at that charge down the right. It's gone all the way. He scored a brilliant try. Has Zach Asuama. What a try. He shows a clean pair of heels. He got those hamstrings going, Rob.
Absolutely. I mean, just look at the driving force down the wing here. Quick tackle tried by Florida, but it's, how do you stop that?
No, you can't stop that. You can't stop that. He made business, and he scored a wonderful try. The conversion is successful. So 21 points. They're dealing in 7's at the moment, Babson.
Yeah, I think it's it's all to play for, and Florida have got plenty of time to try and claw this back.
Yeah, they do have time, but they're going to need possession, and they're going to need to pile pressure similar to what they're doing now. Really get in the faces of Florida. And here they come now, Florida. Good pass in contact. Unfortunately, just can't hang on to the ball. He was looking to free contact. That often causes that a knock-on, especially when you've got a defender on you. But I like the confidence they're playing with now. They really want to get onto that scoreboard. They don't want Babson to run away with this one. Certainly, Babson coach Carrick Pell will be happy with how his side have played this game. Kenneth Simmons, the Florida coach, will be hoping his side just get a little bit of momentum as this first half comes to a close.
Absolutely, I think there's going to be some words exchanged in the second in the halftime break, but both teams still playing very, very strongly.
Yeah, pressure on the halfback. He's also knocked it on. Is there enough time for the scrum, or will that be halftime? All eyes on the referee. Yeah, we're going to have the scrum. So an opportunity for Florida to get a second try on the brink of halftime. Crucial piece of play, this one. They have to get the scrum right. They have to be clinical in their execution of whatever it is they're playing off the base of this scrum. So scrum is set. It's a good ball. and they've gone out to their backs who are linking up nicely. A loop around which went low but was kept quite nicely. Mason Mendes looking to make his way to the try line. Good support play from Jason Martin. It's recycled by the halfback Samuel Bernie Tracy, who sends it back in to Adam Finlay. They're inches short now of Florida. And that's it. They're going to go in for a try, a second try, a well-worked try for that matter, Rob. Mario Federici, he scores a second.
Absolutely. Just it's gripping play here. The ball being passed back and forward by the Florida players. And Mariano Federici really just creating that play. And yeah, I think couldn't ask for a better result going into the end of the first half.
Yeah, absolutely. Matthew Boylan, he's going to attempt the conversion. It's unsuccessful, and that'll bring us to the halftime point. 3 converted tries from Babson, 2 tries from Florida. It's not over yet. Tell you what, that first half was exciting. Second half promises to be the same. Halftime, it's Babson 21, Florida 10. We'll take a short break. Second half action. We'll be back shortly.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show, the fall.
Welcome back, everybody, to the second half. First half was dominated by Babson, scoring 3 converted tries. Florida, though, they had a say as well in that first half. They managed to get their 2 tries. And we've reached it now. Babson chasing the kick hard. Florida under all sorts of pressure early in the second half, but they've managed to set that ball up quite nicely in their 22. They go direct route, and direct route is stopped in his tracks here by the Babson defenders. The offload in contact. Clear message must have been the ball alive. Let's let the ball do the talking. And unfortunately, Robert just knocking on the ball. But promising start from Florida, just in the wrong field position.
Yeah, I think Florida really do have the hunger to try and get themselves up to a leading position in this game. It's just the technical accuracy that's sometimes letting them down. With 7's, you've got to be clinical in the way you lead the ball.
And guess who's doing his dancing feet stuff yet again? He's just almost untouchable. Silky. He steps. I was falling for those side steps sitting here. What a player.
Yeah, long-haired try machine. He's certainly earning his keep today. 3 tries now for them, and there's still time yet in this game to see what else he can do.
Yeah, well, he's really shown the agility, and he doesn't need much space to work with. The smallest of spaces is enough for him to utilize. And that conversion is an absolute beauty from the slots it in. Told you they were dealing in 7-pointers, Rob.
Absolutely. Just the quality of that kick, flawless. No further comments.
Yeah, David McMurtry. He's just casually kicked the ball off, and he's chased his own kick. He's possession. He's having a very good game here. Is David McMurtry. And that counter, can't play that. That's a penalty any time of the day. And they're going to play this quickly, Florida. Again, little too lateral, trying to create something. Jason Marit sends it. Don't tell me get a fourth try. No, he's not. The referee takes it back, but can't keep him out of the game, can you, Rob?
No, referee wants to deny him that possibility, but I'm sure he'll take another shot at it. Yeah, I think good call by the match official. They want to restart with Florida, and yeah, I think it's a good game for them so far.
Oh, what a line that was. Beautiful stuff from Florida on this occasion. It's Jason, the big ball carrier, but how was that pass to set him through, Rob?
Yeah, I think when you look at this, when you look at Sevens rugby, it's the seconds that count, right? And just getting the ball, finding the opportunity, he's unmarked, and he pounds it over the line.
Well, Matthew Boylan will be incredibly proud of that pass. That was complete stuff, and he goes and he converts his own try. Does Jason Martin, and 17 points to 28. Florida just still in touch. They're still in touch. They just need to be the next team to score. That's all. The restart goes deep this time. And they're running it from deep, linking up quite nicely. The pass back in is an absolute beauty. And I just mentioned that they need to be the next team to score. And it doesn't quite work out for them. And it's a try. Looks like that's number 8, Cole Thompson. He's another big boy, and when he gets going, really hard to stop.
Yeah, just the length of that stride is impossible to keep up with. You know, it doesn't even look like he's exerting himself with that run.
Yeah, well, 33 points on the board now with the kick. We saw him slot one from a similar position. This time, the connection he was after. First time they've scored a try and not converted it in this game.
Yeah, I think McMurtry may be a little disappointed with that.
So the restart. McMurtry. And it's a loose ball, not dealt with well enough here by Florida. And Babson have the opportunity. It's their try scorer on the ball. He wants to get a double. And he's unselfishly passed out to the right. Play this. And diving over the ball, says the referee. So Florida still have an opportunity with 1.5 minutes to go in the second half field and try and give us a spectacular ending game.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Florida.
This time they decide to go to the boot. Doesn't go deep enough, and guess who's on the ball? McMurtry sidestepping his way through. He's just phenomenal. Tell you what, I mean, you cannot defend that. Just simply cannot defend that. He gets his fourth after all, Rob.
Yeah, the agility by McMurtry is commendable. You know, he finds the spot, he finds the gap in the defenders. Just look at the way he weaves his way through these two Florida players. And yeah, I mean, he's going to be one to watch in this tournament.
Yeah, certainly one to watch in this tournament. And teams will definitely need to come up with a game plan to stop him from through them. And, the conversion is unsuccessful. So 38 points on the board. Looks like he's being replaced, substituted. I think they've all seen enough. They're like, okay, enough. He gets a high five from his coach, says, thank you, what a player. And why not? Phenomenal outing for him. The restart. Time is up on the clock, so this should be final play. Can Florida finish of their own? An inside-outside step. That's a high tackle, but you can't even stop him with a high tackle. Hunter McFarland. Wow, what a play.
Yeah, not even taken down by that high tackle.
I think that'll be a penalty try, if I'm not mistaken, or penalty. Yeah, it's a penalty try. Penalty try. Last man in defense. Shouldn't have him high. So penalty try full time. They just didn't go their way, Florida, but they showed that they can play. Babson, while they have McMurtry to thank for this win, but a good team performance from both sides that Babson take 38 points to 22. What a game that was.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It was a phenomenal game. Both teams played incredibly well. Florida just unfortunately not making the mark, but really impressed with Babson. I'm going to look forward to see who they play up against next.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we'll take a short break, and the next game is starting shortly.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready? Up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby!
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Right, welcome back, everybody. It's the next game. The action doesn't stop here. And we've had an early try from Iowa. What a start that was. Scoring in the very first couple of seconds of the game. And they're playing against Temple. They've regathered off through Jack Tompkins. And it's sent out by Nate Klein. They switched attacking angles now. Nate Klein is hit pretty hard. Back on. This is good defense from the Temple side. Having conceded an early try, they track into it. Easton Taylor picks it up at the base of the ruck, counter ruck, and they get the penalty. Persistence defense has earned them a penalty. That player is going to play, but what an exciting start to the game.
Yeah, obviously something spotted here by the center match official, having a chat with the AR. But, Temple really starting to turn on the pressure here.
Yeah, it's lovely to see when assistant referees spot something. There was a leg in the breakdown or maybe a kick. So the penalty has been overturned. And it is Easton who's always looking for space. And pass back to Nate Klein. support play. Allen Duck, the counter ruck continues. Goodness me, are they outplaying them at the breakdown, the Temple side. Really showing good quality at the breakdown. Delia goes out to Stoltz. Has a good run on the side from Even Devo. Oh, it's been pinched. It's been pinched by Iowa. And again, flooding numbers at the breakdown. The Temple side shoving him into touch. You've heard that dynamite comes in small packages, Rob. Well, Brandon shoving a player almost twice his side into touch.
Yeah, some real physical play here from Temple. Great defending. Love to see someone getting driven into touch like that. But boys from Iowa really taking it in their stride. Be really interesting to see what they do from a defensive standpoint here against Temple.
Yeah, well, it's been pinched at the line out, but illegal, so it'll be a free kick to this Temple side. That's played by Delia. Delia finds money, and they're really showing great depth in their attack as Jonah Dalton takes it up. Delia doing duties this time, and it's a big ball carrier on the ball. This from the Temple side, trail 5-0. It's Dalton again. Is he going to be stopped this time? He sends it in field. This is good continuity. Oh, and they've knocked it on. Ever so close. But wonderful play there from Temple.
Yeah, pressure from Iowa. Temple going through the phases. Really, really, really impressive play from them.
So it's a line out for Iowa in their own half. It's been tapped backwards. But it was a knock-on in the line out. It'll have to come back for the scrum. He would have felt he was in. Fortunately, the referee making the right decision. Knocked on, line out.
Yeah, these little technical mishaps from both sides are costing them dearly. They're costing them opportunities. Temple are trying their hardest. It's got to come through for them soon.
Yeah, it certainly does, Rob. They just continue being persistent. Look at the pressure they're applying at the scrum, and they've got the scrum immense. I mean, the row is moved for, and they do get the scrum. And
yeah,
they
again,
need to try and get on the
an Iowa knock-on costing them dearly there. Temple in an incredibly dangerous position here. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. They've been dominating scrum time. They've been dominating at the breakdown. But they don't have points yet. This is a great opportunity for them. It's a good ball from the base of the scrum. Oh. Looking offload. Doesn't get it well enough. Temple still have the ball. It's sent out by Ethan Stoltz. And this is a good charge upfield. Delia retrieves it. He's wrapped up by two Iowa. And the Jackal look good. The referee says play on. Evan Devo on the ball now. They continue the short side numbers. Dalton carrying well as he has all of the second half, but he's been adjudged of holding, defending well, just as Temple were doing in the first half. Rob.
Yeah, I think Iowa, they'll be happy for this opportunity here for the scrum. It's been a lot of scrummaging in a very short period of time. It wears people down, and I think Temple have the hunger to make to get their number on the scoreboard, but Iowa valiantly defending this.
Yeah, absolutely valiant defense. And Easton Taylor with ball and had to put it into the scrum. We've seen a couple of full length of the field tries throughout the morning, and some real entertainment for all the fans that have come out to watch. the Collegiate Rugby Championship National Sevens. What a day one we've had. And if you are in and around the area, be sure to catch the action tomorrow and on Sunday. Come out to the ground and enjoy some. Or you can watch it from your home right here on the NCR TV. And Iowa, their own half, under pressure, amounts of pressure. Oh, look at that pass. You're not allowed to do that. That is awesome. A pass and what a try.
Absolutely. Temple just showing that perseverance really does work. And look at that slippery little pass there. That's phenomenal play from the Temple team. And as you can tell, they are ecstatic.
Oh, why not when you can pass a ball like that? No look, out the back door, you name it, everything. Stuff. And they got the try that they wanted, and they got and they take the lead now, Tempo, for the first time in this match. And we've gone for the half time, and it is Temple leading 7 points to 5 over Iowa, courtesy of a last-minute try, and it was a beautiful pass, certainly, and for the highlights reel. We'll take a break. Action-packed second half coming up. Stay tuned.
Consistency on three. 1, 2, 3. We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new...
Back to the second half of what has been a really, really entertaining match between Iowa and Temple. The scoreline says it all. That's how tight it is. Just points in it. Rob, what a first half that was.
Wow, I think we were just talking during the break. It's one of the most enjoyable games of rugby we've watched all day. And it's everything to play for. And 7 minutes to play it in. It's any player's game right now.
Yeah, any player's game. Look at that quick tap and offload. That is a gorgeous stuff. Easton Taylor sends Daniel Ports in fly and how to start a second half. The missed kick from Temple costing them, and the pendulum has swung again. Iowa back in front, 12 points to 7.
Yeah, a lot of finance majors scoring tries today, and that was a beautiful one. Found the gap, found the space, took advantage, and a quick conversion. Iowa really in it to win it today.
Yeah, not only do they know the value for money, but they know the value for of the rugby. So the restart from Schwab. And this is over. It's far from over. 5 points. We've seen these two sides just at each other throughout the first half. And this second half, as I mentioned, action-packed in the action already in the very first couple of minutes of the second half. The kick goes deep. Certainly a strategy to try and pin them back in their own half. And just like that, they've got a knock on deep by their own half. Sometimes that deep kickoff, due diligence, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at that kickoff there, ball bounced, ball was caught by Temple, bounced forward, knock on scrum. I mean, this is really where Iowa want to be, because they are moments away or mere meters away from capitalizing on this scrum.
Absolutely. They would fancy to come away with at least wins here, if not the full 7. But they have to get the scrum first up. Good contest. And the breakaway, he spots a gap. He's going to go all the way. And so Iowa, another try. It's Eastern. What a try, Rob.
Yeah, straight out of the scrum, turns the gas on, finds the space, slams it down. Yeah, I mean, really, really just what we would expect to see coming out of a position like that. Great play from Iowa, and they are widening that gap.
Yeah, slightly taking it away from Temple, but it's still within reach. 10 points. If you score 2 converted tries, you're back in front. 2 tries to level it. So it's all to play for. Temple must not give. They must be clinical, and it starts to start. They need to gain possession, catch it early, call. This time it's not deep. This time it will not travel the 10 meters. But it's been played by Temple. Oh dear. It looked like he was heading for the free kick, and the ref says, play on. It felt as if they had played it, and if the laws do state that if it's the opposition, if it doesn't go 10, it's play on. And really good jackling there from that was Henry Schwab, and they've turned defense into attack once again. They've also made an error of their own now. Everybody can breathe. It's a scrum now, Rob.
Yeah, I think when it comes to this point in the game, with just 3 minutes to go, it's really time to check those errors and make sure that the rugby you're playing is flawless. And these little errors like this, the turnover possession, really can be game changers. I think with Temple feeding this ball in, they're going to be hoping they can get it fed out and use it to try and affect that score.
Yeah, and as we say that, a free kick. What is them, Temple? Back on the attack are Iowa, and it's those backs. It's really, really difficult to stop Eastern Taylor. Penalty. They're not rushing this anymore. They know they're ahead on the scoreboard. Kevin Tompkins taps, goes himself, and scores another try for Iowa.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a prime example of slowing down 7's. You don't want to slow it down too much, but, taking your time, looking for the space. He found it, he exploited it, and he used it.
Yeah, wonderful stuff. A little bit of individual. The conversion is successful. So there's quite a bit of daylight now on the scoreboard. 24 points to 7. At the start of the second half, just 7 points to 5. How quickly it can change. Iowa, credit must be given for the second half performance.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. They've worked hard, and it shows. And I think Iowa really starting to open up the distance between the two sides.
Well, Temple on a high, that's for sure. And then really good momentum going forward from the big. Oh, he takes a big hit there to bring him down. Carry from Moses. And Temple out on the left now, trying to bash their way forward. Carson lays off a beautiful pass to Daniel Ashton. Does he have the wheels? He's being checked by Michael Johnson, but he doesn't have enough to stop him. Great try, great attainment, and a wonderful try from Temple.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, just a prime example of how you can open up the gas and just zoom down in 7's. A great effort from the team from Iowa to try and get the tackle on, but it was too little, too late. He'd already got it into the try zone, and that's a phenomenal score from Temple.
Is successful as the extra 2 points. But biggest hiccup here for Temple is the stopwatch. There will be a restart, but they 10 points. Iowa just played so in the beginning of that second, just draw that daylight. Got an option now to kick it into touch as the time is up, but knowing how they've played this half, they probably score another, and that's exactly, he knocks it on. So that'll see the end of the game. Iowa will take a well-deserved win. Rob, your quick assessment of this match?
Yeah, I think they were both very evenly matched throughout the game. Iowa obviously more clinical side. They had the tries. They used the opportunities. They found the space. Temple, though, got to give them credit. They got those 2 tries, and they were a great defensive machine. So, yeah, I think 2 very well-matched sides.
Absolutely, 2 well-matched sides that Iowa take over Tennessee, 24 points to 10. Don't go away. Nebraska, Tennessee, coming up next.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
We usually do a shorter 7's trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot, they learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
Well, the action continues, everybody. It is the Collegiate Rugby Championship, 7's, and we've got another game on our hands. Nebraska taking on Tennessee, and on-field referees Raven Jones, Chris Goa, and Tom Foley. The game is underway. Contestable kick that has been well fielded, and they're pursuing out the right side. Good defense thus far. Still their way field. It's really good defense from Tennessee so far. Nebraska playing in the all black from right to left, possession of the ball. They did have kickoff, by the way, so they've done really well to possession on for so long. It's played out by Jordan Swace. Out to Nolan Hill. No turn. Continuity. They must be up to about 9 or 10 phases. It's pinched, but it did look illegal. Their ball was in the ruck. The ruck was set, and all of a sudden Tennessee come away with it. Oh, this one, there's nothing illegal about this one. It should be the first try of the game if they manage this field position well. Tennessee, they recycle the ball. Numbers stacked out to the right. Is that a knock-on? Oh, dear me. They had it going for them there, but Zach Riley unfortunately knocks it on. But what a start to this game, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, Tennessee really showing some hunger here out of the gates. It was an unfortunate knock-on. They had the pace. They had it in their stride, but it's those little technical issues that reset the game and make it equal. So it'll be interesting to see how Nebraska handle this scrum.
Yeah, it's a good test, but they come away with it. And pursuing the short side. Really good, strong carry from Nolan Hill. Now they really need to do better at the breakdown. Do Tennessee. They've given away 2 penalties in quick succession. And they've been gifted time to make amends for the earlier knock when they were in attack. The kick is good. There is start chasing after it. There's covered defense from a little bit isolated. Help eventually come. Knock on stolen by Tennessee. Oh, this is good. Inches closer. Beyond defender, and Jacob Anton is going to score the first try for Tennessee. What a play.
Absolutely. It just goes to show that little quick pick and run with it. It's what makes the play, and yeah, he's going to be happy with that.
Yeah, got to be happy. Possession was pretty even. Tennessee had this. Nebraska had their chance. It's Tennessee who come away with the first try and a beautiful conversion to top it up from Vincent Keller. So they lead 7 points in the first half. Nebraska needing to respond. So the restart from Tennessee. Nebraska did it well. Hudson climbs the highest. And it's sent out by Camden Sheffin to the right. Got an opportunity here. Sucked in 4 defenders, meaning a lot of space out wide. And they decide to relax and take it slowly. You can see Kirk Lynch just signaling, slow it down. And it's played eventually by Nolan Hill. And the penalty count just continues to count here against Tennessee. Nolan Hill does the quick tap yet again. Running into contact. Sets position. Sends it out to the back line. A chip kick. This is 50 here.
And Tennessee taking possession here, really looking to try and find a way to get out of their own half. They found a gap. Nebraska trying to utilize that space, and they're recycling here. Tennessee in no hurry to try and make this play. They're just trying to create that space, trying to create that play. And it looks like, although they're flanked, a little dummy pass there, followed by a real pass. And Nebraska are everywhere that Tennessee are, except for there with number 14, Landon Arsenault, who hammers it over the line to secure a try for the boys in orange.
Yeah, well, the boys in business. It all start. Good pass from Vincent Keller. And what a finish there from Landon Arsenault. And he dots down a try to make it Twins on the board with a kick to come. And he's going to convert his own try. He does successfully. 14 points scored by Tennessee after a really good start from Nebraska. from reclaiming the very first kickoff of the game and having quite a lot of phases, but not coming away from opposition territory with any points, and Tennessee have surely made them pay for that thus far. As we always say, as we've been saying throughout the day, a lot can change in 7 minutes. So there's still plenty of time as this first draws to an end. It is Kirk Lynch playing out to the right. Nolan Hill, he finds the winger. Recycle deep. Really length of passes there from the boys. Cutting back in. Pass goes forward. Tennessee will feed off the scraps here, and they're going to feed off them quite nicely. It's a good from Benjamin. Come out to the other side now. Nikos Zaharas is going to go and score their third try, correction. Their third. What a piece of play there, Rob.
Yeah, I think it's really apparent when you watch this back. You look at the how before Tennessee took possession, they were tight up against Nebraska from a defensive standpoint. And when that mistake's made, it gave them the capability to pinch the ball, run with it, and then execute, which is what we saw there.
Yeah, great execution. An error from Nebraska. And they took full advantage of that. And they scored another try us into the halftime. 20-point half from Tennessee. Nebraska have it all to do at the halftime. They can change the trajectory of this game. It's 21 points to 0 in favor of Tennessee. Second half coming shortly.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great.
Right, welcome back to the second half encounter between Tennessee and the coaches have had their say over the halftime. No doubt the Orange camp would have been the happy halftime break because they lead 21 points to 0. How get back into this one, Rob, do Nebraska?
Yeah, I think Nebraska have got to work hard. They are certainly trying to climb the hill here. They got to make sure they get these passes and they create these plays. And honestly, out of the gates, it looks like they're doing their best.
Yeah, it's a good start. And they'll be looking away with points from such a good start. They've got space, and they take space quite nicely. The offload to Nolan gets off the ground, and now it's Hudson Morgan out on the left. He sent to Benjamin Kupicic. And it's good from Nebraska. This is just how they wanted to start this second half as they get closer to that try line. And they continue to pursue the right side now. A little bit of a step inside. It's Nathan Anderson who takes the direct route and he gains good upfield. Kirk Lynch is in the halfback and he sends it to Wegman. Out to one of the big boys on the left flank. This is good. This is good from Nebraska. Tennessee equally well. This is loose, but he's going to clean up well. A tackle, incredibly dangerous, and rightfully called by the referee. Tackle on Hudson Morgan. So Nolan Hill, he's going to tap left and right, but he doesn't any of them. He goes direct. Nathan Anderson plays it out to the backs. And just starting to create more and more space. Rob, they knock it on. That'll be really for them.
Yeah, absolutely. It absolutely will be frustrating. I mean, they just started to get the momentum. They were starting to get the pace. They were creating the plays. The passes were working out incredibly well. And just that minor little knock on there. They got to be fuming. It'll be interesting to see how Tennessee respond to this with the scrum. Looks like they're setting up a couple of lines in the back. So we'll see where this takes them.
Yeah. Tennessee leading 21 points to nil. Those 21 points coming in the first half. Yet to in the second half. But they've really shown great ability to use they create. And the knock on Nebraska. And I just look at from where this was inside the Rob, look where the next infringement is, beyond the 10 in opposition territory.
Exactly. I mean, Nebraska, they had the right idea, but, that little knock on there has given Tennessee just a great advantage in their own territory. Now, Tennessee, we've seen the pace that they brought to this game, which could prove to be dangerous coming out of this scrum.
Absolutely, and the scrapped out quite well for Tennessee, and they're linking up quite nicely in the back line. And it's a to the line, but great defense from Tennessee. Are not done yet with their attack. And they're going hard at them, and they've also knocked on the ball now. So Nebraska playing under advantage, scrum advantage. No advantage coming. So quite interesting, Rob, that we did about 4 minutes of this played, and we yet to see a try in the second.
Yeah, they say it's a game of two halves. If you ask me, this has been a game of knock-ons. We've seen scrum after scrum after scrum. And, Tennessee pushing it and using it to their advantage. We'll see how Nebraska fare coming out of this. They could have an opportunity to get some good distance between them and their own half if they play their cards right.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely wanted the scoreboard. Sure. Good skill to stay in field and get the ball to a person in a better position to attack as they approach the halfway line. Nebraska much better. This is what they've been meaning to do, but they need to the ball. Longer periods, the ball in the hands, trying to free up all the pass. Eventually brought to ground. Strong there from Pulilowski. And it is now Craig Lemoyne who releases the ball. He's at now doing the halfback duties. And Tennessee into their own half defending. And they've stolen the ball yet again. And it's a play on the referee. Just not letting this Nebraska side get in near their try line. They've got a scrum against Nebraska.
Yeah, I thought there was a little bit of a knock-on the near side there that was concealed by one of the Tennessee players' legs. But as you said, you play to the whistle, you play on. This has been a back-and-forth game. Nebraska are obviously hungry for this try. If you look at the style of play they're bringing to the field, when they get the ball, they're looking for those breaks. They're trying to chase it down, but Tennessee are resilient in their defense and consistent in turning the ball over. I think, Nebraska's got, they got plenty to play for at this point.
Yeah, Nebraska surely want to finish this game on a high. And this is more like their number 9, Craig Lemoyne. And this is good from Nebraska. Enter on 22. It's back with Craig Lemoyne, who's a little bit high. Yeah, the referee totally agrees with my call there. About 15 meters out now on Nebraska. Good hit upfield by Jared Stearns. Jared Stearns just beyond the 5-meter line. Lemoyne, he shows, he gets it back in field. Nolan Hill now sets it up. Struggling to break the game at the moment. And sends it out to the big carriers. Inch by inch, they claw their way forward to Nebraska. No on the ball. He sends it to Lukeman sends it to Morgan. Morgan fighting his way forward. Tennessee over him. And the penalty over. And this is the last play of the game. Indeed it is. It's kicked into touch. 21 points all coming in the first half in favor of Tennessee. The second 7-minute points, but lots of action, Rob.
Yeah, it was back and forth rugby. I think Nebraska, they did their best. They played valiantly. Tennessee just strong on the defense. And those little mistakes, those little errors costing both teams dearly when it came to transferring possession to the other side. So great game, great first half especially, but looking forward to seeing what comes next.
Absolutely. So full-time score in this encounter, Tennessee 21, Nebraska 0. Coming up next, it'll see Charlotte taking on Oregon State. Stay tuned to this production Collegiate Rugby Championship National 7's right here on NCR TV.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
It's an absolutely great experience. I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
And a very warm welcome back to our coverage of the Collegiate Rugby Championships. And you join us here for UNC Charlotte versus Oregon State. Oregon State playing on the left-hand side of your screen in black and red with UNC Charlotte in the green and white. And they take a quick tap on their response to UNC Charlotte's kickoff here. And Oregon State coming out of the gates hungry, looking for those passes. And unfortunately just missing there, and the ball glides into touch. A lot of play in these first seconds around the center of the field. We've got Anthony Lovegrove working as our center match official there. and looking for the line. A perfect view of it from the camera angle here. So looking to see UNC feeding in and a quick take there. And look at the pace of this run. And they are shooting down the field. Zoom, zoom, zoom. A phenomenal try.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal try from Robinson. I mean, he just went off and nobody could stop him. Big, strong, always tough to stop players like that. UNC Charlotte take 5-0 with a kick to come.
And the kick, unfortunately, not making the target there, but plenty of time for both sides to continue to further their score here. And UNC Charlotte looking to get started quickly here. And here we go on the restart. Great distance on that ball. And it lands right into the hands of Oregon State. They're looking, they're hungry. They're trying to find that opportunity where they can grab a try here. Just looking at the length of these passes, and they're finding the wing. UNC Charlotte trying to make the tackle there. Great little kick, but unfortunately, as is in rugby, the ball cannot be relied on to go where you need it to.
Yeah, absolutely. What a run, though, from Roach. He saw that he was running out of gas as the cross defender was put it to the toe, but it runs into touch. But promising some Oregon State as to a response to the early try scored by Rodney and looking to spoil this line out.
Yeah, a little bit of last-minute preparations and tactical discussions there. Charlotte putting the ball in, and they're going to try and cycle that out to the wing. Finds the hands eventually, and it'll be one where they knock on. Advantage turns over to Oregon State, and the ball turns over again. And a blast the whistle there means we will reset for that knock. It looks like we're going to make our way back towards the scrummage area.
Advantage played the referee because there were two knock-ons, one from Oregon and one from the UNC Charlotte side. So it works nicely for Oregon State as they have a 5-meter scrum, just meter rather, and it's Shane bends it off, and it's a strong carry from Michael Conlon. Michael Conlon forcing his way forward. He stopped just short of the try line.
And that's a try to Oregon State, who have responded to UNC's earlier try, bringing the score level. Looks like Nico Dreyer there.
Yeah, it was a good carry initially from Michael Conlon. He did all the hard work, and then Dreyer had the easy job to beat the cross defender, get over the chalk, and score the try.
It's looking a little bit gusty there in Maryland today. Although it is a lovely 76 degrees apparently over there. Oregon State, unfortunately, not capitalizing on that conversion, but it does bring them even Stevens as we restart the game. Both sides looking to try and edge ahead here, and Oregon State will restart us from that try there. And we are off to the races. And we'll see, nice little kick here. Manages to get caught by UNC Charlotte. And he does not want anyone in his way. Number 23 here, offloading to 11. They're trying to find that gap. Oregon State with some great defending. And it looks like Charlotte are going to take a quick tap there. Little punt. And they're trying to catch up. Intercepted by Oregon State. Brings them to ground. And UNC Charlotte have got the penalty. They got the free kick. They take the tap. 23 over the try line. Phenomenal play from UNC Charlotte.
Yeah, Rory scoring the try. There was a space that opened up in front of him. He had an option as well to make a pass on the left, had the good work to get the penalty. He taps it. He's got options left. He stepped off the left. He scores the try. What a try that was from UNC Charlotte.
And a great little conversion there from Charlotte. They'll be happy to get those extra 2 points. They all count in sevens. You've not got a lot of time to play the game in, and those moments do count, especially when it comes to the final score. Torero, really impressed with both sides right now. What's your kind of key takeaways from the half so far?
Yeah, I've really liked how particularly UNC Charlotte have carried strong. They've really dominated the contact area and the vision and the breakdown, which led to their second try. And on the other, Oregon have shown that they've got some speedsters. They can create space out on the fringes. It'll be an interesting second half. These sides can continue in this vein.
Yeah, Charlotte responding to a great depth of kick there from Oregon State. And they're finding the space. Number 9 here. Oh, just a little bit of a ball handling error there. Turns it over to Oregon State. And they're going to be looking to see how they can push this forward. They've reset their lines. We're on borrowed time at this point. They're going to decide what do they want to do with this. And the ball is knocked by Charlotte. And looks like we will call that the half. Or are we? Oh, yellow card. And we will reset with a free kick here. Oregon State trying to get some ground, knock the ball forward. And that is the half. UNC Charlotte entering the second half with a yellow card. Score for this half is University of North Carolina, Charlotte 12, Oregon State University 5. We'll be back in a few moments as we go back to this end-to-end game. Join us in a few.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready? Up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby!
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
And welcome back to our coverage of the National Collegiate Rugby Championship. You join us back at the University of North Carolina, Charlotte versus Oregon State, with the action-packed first half. UNC Charlotte entering the second half. A player down, Oregon State looking to capitalize on that as we look to restart the game. Oregon State will be kicking. And it looks like we are away to the races. Oregon State, great catch on that. Advantage goes to UNC Charlotte. And the ball is brought into touch. And we will reset here for a scrum based on that ball being knocked forward. A lot of scrums in the first half. We're starting to see a little bit of ball handling errors, which is driving us to these scrums. But both sides, when they come out of them, really do try to maximize where they can place the ball and where they drive it from there. And we'll reset that scrum. Torero, what are your thoughts on Oregon here? They've got a player in hand. They could potentially capitalize coming out of this on the defensive.
Yeah, the scrum is just UNC Charlotte's scrum with the one-man advantage that they have. Close up space, but how's that for a line? Straight back into traffic though, but breaks the gain line, and advantage was being played. So I think Oregon just need to be patient. At the same time, you need to try and make use of that one-man advantage that you have.
Absolutely. You don't have it for long. You might as well use it while you can. But Charlotte, even a player down, hungry for this. Just look at the way they're working the field, looking for space. The lines are formed, and Oregon State's defense not there. And a breakaway from UNC Charlotte for number 13, Charles McKinnon. And he makes it 17 for the boys from North Carolina.
Charles McKinnon showing that he's got a lot to burn there. The fend also was a beauty. Have a look at that high knee. Pins his ears back. And even with the man down, Rob, it's not going to stop them from scoring tries.
Absolutely. They are a force to be reckoned with. We'll see how the conversion goes. And unfortunately, it is no good. But we'll do a quick reset to the center here. And it looks like both teams are now at full strength. Oregon State, they're going to want to make sure that they can catch this ball and they can drive it forward. There's still plenty to play for. Just under 4 minutes and a half to go in this second half. And plenty of time for Oregon State to get some additional digits on the board. Kicks fielded by them. Tap backwards to UNC Charlotte. And they'll recycle it into their line. Oregon State meeting them with the defense. And a nice little punt there. And here comes the chase. Intercepted by Oregon State. And here comes Oregon State. And they will knock the ball forward. And it's quickly taken. And there's a lot of balls going all over the place here between these two teams. But here comes North Carolina. Looking to make the try, but it looks like it might have been a forward pass there.
Looked like they were playing with a bar of soap. The ball was all over the place there, Rob.
Yeah, absolutely. They're juggling the ball. But Charlotte here on the defense in the scrum. Oregon State could potentially use this. Charlotte are committing 4 players to the scrum, including the additional player. So good opportunity for Oregon to farm the ball out and pass it down the line. Nice little punt there. And they can't get to it before it goes into touch. And this will be a line out.
Result in terms of territory there, Rob. Getting the kick up. So good result, but it'll be an UNC Charlotte line out, and they'll be looking to make full use.
Absolutely. I mean, we're coming into the last 2.5 minutes of this game, and that score line is looking ever more challenging for Oregon to overcome. And here comes Charlotte. Great length of pass there. And just look at this line, this offensive line they're looking to make. Number 23 makes the distance, passes it off to number 13. Ball gets passed backwards, kicked backwards. They're looking to make sure it can get into Charlotte's hands, run straight into the defensive pack there of Oregon State. And Charlotte are being slowly pushed backwards, but that kick really extends the distance they want to travel into enemy territory. And that bounce on the ball proving challenging for both sides. And with that knock on, we will reset for a scrum. Wow, it's just, I think the bar of soap analogy, you couldn't have hit it more on the head.
Yeah, rugby ball, it's just it's hard to just grasp, especially if you let it bounce. But yeah, nonetheless, here to make the kick, and the kick chase was good. Unfortunately, for UNC Charlotte, bounce of the ball let them down. Likewise, for Oregon State, they are now having to defend a scrum inside half. UNC onto something here. The scrum is good. They're pursuing the left side. They've got men at pace onto the ball.
And that's a great little pop pass there to number 9 from UNC Charlotte. You know, they've maintained phenomenal possession throughout this half. They are looking dangerous. And if you look at Oregon State, they're trying to meet them at the defense there, but it's not proving ferocious. And that is a try for the men from North Carolina, giving them another 5 points and extending their lead against Oregon State.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a good build-up from John Coyne, and he had Lucas Fountain on his outside, and Lucas finished off. The full team tried to extend Charlotte's lead.
Yeah, coming into the tail end of this match with 10 seconds to go. And that is the final whistle for today's lineup between UNC Charlotte and Oregon State, with the boys from Charlotte having a score of 22 and Oregon State having a score of 5. A phenomenal game between these two sides. We will be back in just a few moments' time for the next lineup on today's Collegiate Rugby Championship coverage on Next Level Rugby. Don't go anywhere.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3. We are having a rugby tour.
And a very warm welcome back to Next Level Rugby as we continue our coverage of the NCR Collegiate Rugby Championship National Sevens. It's been an absolutely phenomenal day of rugby so far, and that trend is certainly going to continue with our coverage of North Carolina State University and Texas A&M. Texas A&M going to be on the right-hand side of your screen today with the Wolfpack, or North Carolina State, in red and white. And Texas A&M taking possession early, found that opportunity, a little dummy there, and unfortunately the ball doesn't quite make it into the hands of the Aggies there. But they pick it up and they go at it again, driving through North Carolina's defensive line. But we're going to see a free, what looks to be a free kick for Texas A&M there.
A really good start from NC State, just trying to keep them out, but it's incredibly difficult. But the defense, cover defense, they're working quite nicely for them.
Absolutely, and they do it again there. North Carolina, it looks like we're going to have a scrum here, first of today's match. It'll certainly be interesting to see where this takes us. It looks like it's going to be a scrum to North Carolina, so the Aggies are on the defense here. Unfortunately for North Carolina, it is deep in their territory. And a quick free kick there taken by North Carolina, and they're dipping and diving, and away they go. Looking for the support. Unfortunately, the ball doesn't find the hands, but it's kicked forward by Texas A&M, and that chase by number 7 could be what opens their account in this game, and that's exactly what it looks to have done.
Yeah, wonderful stuff from the turnover. Have a look at that little chip kick that he puts in there. La Sala was for the line, and he manages to dot it down and take it, and him are in for a try.
Could prove to be a challenging conversion opportunity here on the near side of the field. But a great try there on the backhand of North Carolina set piece. So unfortunately, not a successful conversion for Texas A&M, but we will reset in the middle, and it'll be interesting to see how North Carolina respond.
Yeah, it'll be very, very interesting the response. What is needed from North Carolina State, because you don't want this league to go too far away from you. So the restart will be taken by A&M.
Absolutely, Torero. I think it's all to play for. We've got 3.5 minutes left in this half. North Carolina refusing to go down, taking 2 of them to commit to that tackle, and they'll farm that ball out. And as you can see, they're just trying to find that little edge, that little space between those 2 defensive Texas A&M players. And it looks like we have a card on the cards for a high tackle. So it looks like Texas A&M may be playing shorthanded for the next couple of minutes. It'd be a great opportunity for North Carolina to capitalize on that extra man that they will have.
Yeah, really good opportunity, Rob, because you're trailing by 5 points. Now you've got an opportunity with the opposition 1 man down to really, really maybe punch a try or 2 before they get past 7 on the field.
It's certainly not like 15s where, 1 person down, you can cope, you can handle it. If you've got 1 player down in 7s, you're really, really on the back foot for play. And it looks like North Carolina are trying to use their best opportunity there. And it looks like we have an injury on the field for Texas A&M. So, Torero, what are your thoughts on both these sides so far in the first half?
I think my opinion is Texas A&M have been the guide in this first half, not only because they lead, but they've had more of the ball, made better decisions, and they've used the ball wisely. But not to say North Carolina State are out of it by no means. Just need a little possession, a little bit of favorable territory, and I'm telling you, they'll be right back into this game.
Absolutely. I think Texas A&M obviously opening their account early with those 5 points, but it is still all to play for, and anything can change in 7s as we restart the clock. So there's going to have a scrum here for North Carolina State, and a great opportunity for them, especially with Texas having a man down due to that caution earlier, for them to pull the ball out. And it looks like we're going to turn over to a scrum for Texas A&M based on a knock-on from North Carolina State. Certainly seeing a few of these in today's game.
Certainly. Seen a lot of knock-ons this game. And both sides, I'm sure, will be wanting to cut those little errors out of them, because every time you knock on the ball, you pretty away possession.
Absolutely. And a quick take here from NC State. And they are looking to see what they can do with it. And the ball is turned over to Texas A&M. And they just don't want to release it. And another card here for what looks to be for North Carolina. And a couple of words being had with the players, with the match official, and we will set up this scrum for Texas A&M to feed in. Although both sides are player down, ample opportunity here for anybody to make a difference here. And here comes Texas A&M. Oh, great little punt there. They're going to chase it down, and look at the pace following that ball. And it goes into touch.
Yeah, it was a really good kick chase there, Rob, from La Sala. But it's actually, and he's played it quickly, and he's got him side. That is beautiful. And Neil Menon's going to score the try, but how about that for a piece?
Just goes to show that your rugby IQ does come in here, and it comes in handy. And if you know when you can grab that ball, take that kick and run with it, you can absolutely use it to your advantage, and that's what we saw here today. Great little try there from Texas A&M. Positioned them well for the conversion, and they are operating at 0 on the clock, so it looks like this will be the final play of the half. And it is. Really great play from both sides as we come to the conclusion of the first half here. Texas A&M taking the early lead with 12 points on the board. North Carolina State still to make a deposit into their account, but I'm sure the second half has plenty to play for. You can watch it here on Next Level Rugby. We will be right back.
We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot, the players learn a lot, they learn about themselves probably more so than anything else, but it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced, and they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
And a warm welcome back to our coverage of today's match between North Carolina State and Texas A&M. You join us at the restart of the second half today. Texas A&M will be kicking and are wearing white on the left-hand side of your screen. And they'll be looking to press their advantage as they try and grow that score against North Carolina State, who have taken possession of the ball and come out of the gates like the clappers. I mean, just look at the pace. And they are going in, and they're going to try and make this their first score of the game and make it. They do. Phenomenal try by North Carolina State University.
Oh, Rob, that is definitely up there. The try of the tournament from the kick. He is the one who gathered the ball. He is the one who 70 meters, and he is the one who scored the try from NC State to second half.
Yeah, it's a try that every player dreams of, especially in sevens. He put the work in and it all paid off, and he's positioned himself fairly well for this conversion. I think they're just looking to get that set up. And we will wait to see the results of the conversion. Beautiful day over there in Maryland.
Yeah, perfect conditions for rugby. A slight breeze, the ground towel with the flags flying, seeing the people around the ground, lots of supporters coming to watch some rugby, and obviously nice to have this live on NCR TV for all those who are not able to go to the hub.
Absolutely. I believe this is actually the world's largest rugby tournament. There's 300 games happening this weekend in Maryland, so it's a real treat to watch. And as play restarts here, Texas A&M will join the match official at the center spot for a free kick. And take it they do. And the ball is passed out. They're looking for that space, finding the pace, finding those passes, looking for those gaps. Lovely little handoff there, and a wee chip to see where this goes. Looks like it's going to get intercepted by North Carolina State, but that is a try to Texas A&M on that little rebound there. They snatched it from North Carolina State. Phenomenal play.
Oh, what just happened? Incredible stuff from Texas. They made that out of absolutely nothing. He was trying to dot the ball down so they can have a 22. And that's a Texas A&M try. Great stuff.
Absolutely. It just goes to show when the ball's free and in the open, it's all to play for. And that's exactly what Texas A&M did. Unfortunately, not making the conversion. I think the wind has picked up a little bit over there at the Maryland Soccerplex. But all to play for with 4 minutes left in this half. North Carolina State 5, Texas A&M University 17. Texas A&M restarting with the kick here. They will look to find some open ground to catch it in. North Carolina State bounce it forwards between the legs of Texas A&M. And it looks like we will restart for a knock-on.
Yeah, really how they want to handle these restarts. Do North Carolina State. It's just a gifting possession to this team who have really enjoyed opposition territory, and this is a threatening position.
Yeah, I'm sure the players are not too upset about the little scrums. It gives them a chance to catch their breaths. But Texas A&M here really looking to make the best usage of this space, and that phenomenal little pass there and a little dodge to the left. And Texas A&M are looking incredibly dangerous here to North Carolina State. They find that little gap, and they are just inches away from adding to their score, and add to it they do with another 5 points for the lads from Texas.
Yeah, that was just flawless rugby, wasn't it? End to end, they kept the ball, the support play, the body position at the breakdown, and then the little dart down the blind side. 2 defenders to beat, good body position, goes and scores another.
Absolutely. I think, that level of play, that level of knowledge of the spacing on the field, being aware where you are, looking for those gaps, and then diving over that massive bodies just to plant it down in the try zone. It's what you look for in rugby, and it's great to watch. Doesn't look like the conversion made it, unfortunately, which appears to have become a bit of a trend in this game. But with that try, the score is Texas A&M 22 and North Carolina State 5, with 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining in this second half. Kicks made into North Carolina territory, and they maintain possession of the ball, and they look to find that line that is going to penetrate the defense from Texas A&M. Unfortunately, that's not it, and we will have a Texas A&M scrum once again deep in the heart of North Carolina's territory.
Yeah, that's just continue to just halt the progress that they want to make in the half, Rob. And the is in the field that they're making them deep inside their territory. This makes life really tough for the NC State side.
Yeah, Texas really have been the dominant side in this pairing. They've made few mistakes. North Carolina, though, really rebounding here. They're taking possession for this scrum. Could be a good opportunity to see if they can get one final try. Sorry, free kick, not a scrum. Or, no, sorry, it is a scrum. It could be one final opportunity for them to try and get another 5 points or 7 points on the board as they form the scrum. Texas ready to defend. Strong in the scrum. And the ball turns over to Texas A&M. A little pop pass there. Handed off. And the ball bouncing all over the place. And it's going to be a Texas A&M scrum for a knock-on here. Looks like this could be the last play of the game, Toriro. What are your thoughts so far?
Yeah, I think Texas A&M have really done well. They've been the better side, and it just didn't go the way of NC State. They made too many errors in their own half. They do have quality in their side, but they're gonna need to nip the errors in the bud. And this could be another year, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, if you just look at the way Texas are playing, they're playing aggressively, and they're trying to get that one final set of points on the board. Those little tactical decisions of popping the pass off when they get the tackle. But North Carolina State have the last thing to say in this game, and we are at full time here at the Maryland Soccerplex for the Collegiate Rugby Championships. That brings us to the conclusion of this matchup between North Carolina State and Texas A&M. The Aggies are going to be very happy with the results here. Texas A&M 22 and North Carolina State 5. Stick with us. We're going to be rejoining our coverage of the next game in just a few seconds. Please don't go anywhere.
We usually do a shorter sevens trip in the spring, but nothing abroad that I've been a part of. So this is a much bigger step up for everyone. You learn a lot. The players learn a lot. They learn about themselves probably more so than anything else. But it's a great way to get the guys coming together. You know, we had a mix of A side, B side, forwards, backs, experienced, unexperienced. And they're all a lot closer now than they were before. From the game, from the experience, from seeing a new country all together. It was great. It's great to see them all come together.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right.
And welcome back to our coverage of the Collegiate Rugby Championships 7's. We're back again here with Western Michigan versus South Carolina. And South Carolina starting us off with the kick. Western Michigan will receive. And it lands straight into their arms. Western Michigan playing in white here. And USC really looking for the defense here. You can see the way they're switching their defensive line from left to right to try and meet these long passes that we're seeing from Western Michigan. And it seems to be paying off for them. Western Michigan trying to find some depth in the field, or breadth in the field, and doing everything they can to keep the ball out of touch. But unfortunately, the ball finds touch, and we will go to a line out for USC. And the line out's queued up and looks to have been taken quickly. And it's tapped out of the hands, or out of the way of the USC boys. They pick it up, they recycle it, and they're looking to see where they can take this. Oh, a little fake there, a little dummy. And a little from the ground handoff there. And here they come. Here comes South Carolina. Great tackle there from Western Michigan, really wrapping himself around him there. But there is nothing stopping USC except a forward pass. So we will have a scrum here for that forward pass from for Western Michigan University. And a great opportunity for them to really see if they can run the ball down the field here. USC obviously looking to meet this from a defensive standpoint, positioning themselves, trying to match where Western Michigan are. The ball comes out, and some long passes here to see where they can take this. Closer to the wing, nice little dummy from side to side there. Great defending from USC. And Western Michigan trying their very best. And they will reset here with a free kick, which will now be a scrum. Tariro, what are your thoughts on USC's defensive play here? Do you think they'll have an opportunity to convert it into an offensive campaign?
I think they do. Patience in defense. And I think if they continue to do this, and it'll become more and more frustrating for WMU. And they just need to continue as well as they. 0-0 on board, all to play for. So yeah, interesting to see how this one pans out.
And Western Michigan just fighting for every inch here as the ball's taken into touch. We're going to have a line out for University of South Carolina here. Good opportunity for them to see where they can take this ball. Western Michigan have been there every time South Carolina try to edge forward and get that offensive track. And a great line out there, straight into the hands of number 11, and away they go. Little pop there. And University of South Carolina slowly making their way towards Western Michigan's end. And that is going to cost Western Michigan a second scrum queued up here between the two sides. And as they meet, it'll be interesting to see what USC are going to commit, where they want to place their players. Be a good opportunity for them to really try and add something onto the scoreboard. Doesn't go in their favor. Western Michigan pull it out of the scrum and start running the line down the field. The pace on this ball is phenomenal. He's got the support. University of South Carolina there with the defensive wherever Western Michigan are trying to go.
The yellow card for some play. It looked like he was being dragged along. Can't drag a player by the jersey. So right there from the referee. And but how was that fact, Rob?
Yeah, I mean, just the way that the Western Michigan have been trying to find those gaps in the line. I think it's paid off for them in this. They've got an extra player on their side now that could be the deciding factor on this scoreboard here. Great scrum. It funnels out the back, and they pass it out towards the rest of the team, trying to find a little bit of space. Found the gap. He's got players with him. and it could be a great opportunity here for Western Michigan to show what they're capable of. South Carolina packed in tight with their defense, trying to keep Western Michigan from really trying to affect any change on this scoreline, but Western Michigan not listening to them. Great little back and forth between Western Michigan. And we will have a penalty or a free kick to USC, who take it decisively and quickly and go straight down the wing. Just shy of the try line, brought into touch. Great defensive play there from Western Michigan University.
Yeah, he was all set to go all the way. Just have a look at this defense. He did not give up the pursuit, and he fantastic. Did Aiden Waddle. How's that for a big bloke to chase the player like that? He's got on him.
Absolutely. A phenomenal play from a defensive standpoint for Western Michigan. And hopefully they can keep possession of the ball, and they do, and they pass it right down the line there to make sure that USC don't get their hands on it. USC trying to keep up from a defensive standpoint. They're running down the field. He's got a quick offload capability here. They ruck over. And Western Michigan resetting their lines here, trying to push deeper and deeper and deeper. And here they go, refusing to take the tackle. Quick offload to number 9. And passed off to number 4. He's turned the gas on. This could be a really good opportunity for them. Taken down by USC. Wow. Some phenomenal ground gathered there.
Yeah, we've just seen on either side of the field incredible defense. And a yellow card again for some ill discipline. But I just love the way the defenders are not giving up the chase, Rob, from both sides. We saw it on the Western Michigan and now it on the South Carolina side as well.
I could not agree more. Both sides, when they're in defense, have been resilient. They just refuse to let one thing sneak by them. USC as well, you know, when they get the ball, when they get the offensive opportunities, they do capitalize on it. I mean, you just need to look at that run that we saw earlier in the game that was taken into touch. So it'll be a good test of their resolve here as they try to move the ball forward in the latter portion of this half. Just under 30 seconds going. South Carolina grabbing the ball, passing it. Looks like it was knocked forward there by North Carolina. And that is the half. Thoughts on the half, Tarir?
Almost can't believe it 0-0, having seen the action we've seen in this first half. To have an entertaining half like that and no points on the board means how much these two sides have been going at each other. It's great to watch.
Absolutely. It feels like we should have more points on the board, but there's plenty of opportunities in the second half for both sides to add their mark on that scoreboard. We'll be back in a few moments' time with our coverage of the second half between Western Michigan University and the University of South Carolina. It's even Stevens, 0-0. We'll be back in a few moments' time.
It's been so much fun. I love getting to meet people from different schools and different experiences. It's been surreal with everything that we've gotten to do here.
I think my favorite memory has to be the flag bearing before the World Cup ceremony, like getting to walk out there with teammates and bear our country's flag before watching our country play in the World Cup was an insane moment for me personally. One of my favorite memories is probably the bus ride back after we won our first game. It was kind of quick right after we got here, but we bonded really quick with everyone and it was a lot of fun and we celebrated and had a great ride back.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the end of by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I mean, I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
Come on, Charlie, be strong now, be strong.
And welcome back to our coverage of this quarterfinal game between Western Michigan University and the University of South Carolina. Even Stevens going into the second half with 0-0 on the board, and Western Michigan with a player down due to an earlier caution. Both sides aggressive on their offense and meticulous in their defense, as we saw in the first half. We'll be looking to see that continue as we get things kicked off here. Western Michigan will be the side that kicks for this half. And away we go. It kicks nice and deep into USC's territory. They grab it with both hands and they advance the ball forward. USC really looking forward from an offensive standpoint, trying to make these plays. They've got good levels of support, but Western Michigan on the defense refusing to give them an inch over that halfway point. And here comes USC once again, trying hard. Great pass, phenomenal pass from USC, and this could be the first score of the game, and it is a phenomenal try from the University of South Carolina, and that will bring us to 5-0.
Yeah, and what a run, and what a pass to free the speed. Once he got hands on that ball, nothing to stop Luke Piotrowski from scoring the opener of the game. Great try from West Michigan.
Absolutely
from
phenomenal play.
South Carolina.
Yeah, phenomenal play there. Just the pace on that breakaway really goes to show that when those moments happen, those moments matter. And with that conversion, that brings us to 7-0 for the University of South Carolina. Western Michigan still with a player with a yellow card in the sin bin. That's obviously hurt them here in this respect. And we will restart. And here comes South Carolina.
Rob, the try was actually Nick Dubois from USC and not the player Amelia.
No worries. It happens. And I'll tell you what else happened. Western Michigan here, out of that ruck, finding space on the near side of the field. They're looking for that little gap. A nice long pass there, trying to find the space. Plenty of Western Michigan players there for support. But USC resolute in their defense there. And here comes Western Michigan again, trying to press their advantage, trying to find that space where they can get that breakaway, because that's what you need in 7's. Can't afford to go through the phases, ruck after ruck. You really want the pace, you want the speed, and you want to make sure that you get that ball as far down the field as quickly as possible. Time is of the essence, and Western Michigan fighting for every inch in this game. It looks like we may have had a minor
game so far.
Looks like we may have had a minor head contact there. The assistant referee making a signal. So obviously they're wanting to discuss that. And we have a yellow card for USC. So both sides with a player on the sidelines in the sin bin. Western. And that is the second card for USC in this game. So we'll restart with a scrum in favor of Western Michigan. They've just been aggressive in their offense this game. Looking to try and find that moment, that pinpointed moment in this game where they can add 5 points to the scoreline. And it looks like they may have found it here. Number 21 trying to be taken down, refusing to be taken down, and finds his way into the try zone. 21 for Western Michigan, a phenomenal try.
Yeah, absolute work there, Tyler Streeter, to get his side on the board for Western Michigan. It was a full length of the field try, just had too much gas for them South Carolina players to stop. That in the try bomb, Pearson Braddock couldn't stop the try scorer.
That converted try brings it back to even Stevens for both these sides. 7-7 with 3 minutes and about 5 seconds to go on the clock. Both sides looking to get the win on this. I have a feeling we're going to get some very aggressive rugby over the next 3 minutes. It's all to play for, and both of these sides want to make it into the D1 semifinals.
Yeah, this could be a really interesting passage to this game. 7 score line. We're set for an absolute belter of half minutes.
And as we restart, Western Michigan have full strength, so USC are going to be playing shorthanded, but it doesn't look like that is stopping them. They are charging down that field, and look at that pass. They found some space and just making these plays. I mean, it's a joy to watch. And that pass finds the hands of USC. They are hammering Western Michigan's defense here, even shorthanded. They're trying with every moment, but to no avail. Ball is knocked forward, and we will have a Western Michigan scrum.
Yeah, they had built such good momentum there, South Carolina. They were really asking a lot of questions of the West Michigan defense, and that knock-on came really for Western because they were struggling to contain the USC side.
Absolutely, and with a minute and a half on the clock, Western Michigan grasps the ball out of that scrum, and here we go. Trying to find the play. The ball is fumbled and is taken into touch, and we're going to have a line out to Western Michigan. Just over a minute to go in this second half. And it's even Stevens. Western Michigan with this line out. Going to be looking to farm the ball out and try as they might to get the score differential for this game. And the ball, we will reset with a free kick to USC, who just find that gap. And a quick little pop pass there to number 5. USC just churning through these phases, trying to get that score. 20 seconds on the clock. USC not letting off the gas, not letting off the pace. And the ball is turned over to Western Michigan, and that is the game. Really felt like it should have been a much higher score with the quality of play that we saw there in today's matches. And
yeah,
it looks
really
like we may be going to extra time on this match. We do need a decider in this game as they advance into the next phase of the bracket. So we'll, while they go on the hydration break, we will check to see what that looks like, and we'll be back in just a few seconds.
We wanted as a team to get experience. It was something that we sat together last semester in the fall, and we decided, you know, it would be beneficial getting to see different parts of like the culture that everybody has here and how welcoming everybody was has been a real highlight for me too.
We got a lot of guys that come to Northeastern all around the country and have different levels of playing, and they become lifelong friends by the time they leave Northeastern, and these trips are kind of where those memories are built.
I mean, it's an absolutely great experience. I mean, I would highly recommend. A lot of planning involved, but if you get it done, it could be some of the best moments of your life.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby.
And welcome back to Western Michigan versus the University of South Carolina. We are going to extra time. Extra time is in periods of 5 minutes. After each period, the teams will change ends without an interval. The team who scores first will be declared the winner without further play. So it really is sudden death for both of these sides, and each one of them hungry to see where they can go. And it looks like USC have made it straight out of the gates, and this is going to be a very short period of extra time.
Yeah, very, very short. Very, very. To try the dummy and the from Charlie Dyer, and they've gone through. What a play that was. They had to wait for extra time to do that, Rob.
Yeah, for sure. I think, that's what they've been trying to achieve all game long. Both sides played phenomenally. But at the end of the day, the University of South Carolina comes out on top. That brings our conclusion to today's coverage of this match with Western Michigan 7 and USC 12. We'll be back in a few moments' time for our next game in the Collegiate Rugby Championship 7's. Don't go anywhere.
Hello and welcome back to the College Rugby Show. The fall season is upon us. We have a brand new division, now 4 men's divisions, 4 women's divisions. We've had that in 7's. We're going to be coming to you once every other week here in this video podcast form.
I'm excited for a season of telling college rugby's best stories.
We deserve to be here. We're going to keep, representing.
That was, to me, the biggest testament for the future of the game.
If you're on the fence of going on a tour, get over the fence. Go on the tour, reach out to Rugby Travel Ireland. They've been incredible to work with. They've been so kind, so knowledgeable, and just so professional throughout the whole process. So I cannot endorse them enough. It's been an incredible experience here on the ground. The girls are having an amazing time, and so am I. So if you're thinking about it, just make the commitment, do it, and we'll see you here.
Right, so welcome back, everybody. The action continues right here on NTV. It is the Collegiate Championship, and it's a wonderful day one. Still a lot of action to come throughout the next couple of days, and we're about to get another game up and running. And Clark is the on-field referee, assisted by Raven Jones and Tom Foley. And I'm joined by Rob Sharp in commentary once again for this one. And the continues, Rob.
Yeah, we've seen both these teams match up against other sides today. Both being phenomenal. I mean, Sam Houston were an incredibly aggressive side, so I'm really interested to see where they're going to take us today.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this encounter features Sam Houston State, and they are playing Louisville. And Louisville playing from left to right on your screens. And Sam Houston playing from right to left. They've got him down. And the ball is in the hands of their number 9. That's Drake Turner. Saw some really good carries from him in the game they played earlier. Got an amazing leg drive and really hard to put to ground. So it's all to play for here. They're to progress to the next stage of the tournament. And Louisville now with a very good pass out to the right to Jack Ebery. And Sam Houston just trying to defend. They've got their defense covering the field really well, but the pass back inside to Guys Dyer is a really good one. And they seem to be going back just to create a bit of space, I guess, to get the defensive line to pop up And it seemed to have worked so far. And there's a clear run to the line. It's Gus Dwyer who will score the opener. How about an opening try, Rob?
Yeah, I think it was really, really clever when they pulled the ball back, slowed things down a little bit, gave them a chance to see where those gaps were. And that's exactly what the result is here. Phenomenal try, well-paced from Gus Dwyer from River Forest, Illinois. And yeah, great opener from Louisville there.
Yeah, Gus Dwyer really showing a clean pair of heels, and pace as well to get over the line, almost untouched. They lead 5 points to 0. Conversion attempt is unsuccessful, so they'll maintain that 5-point lead. But Sam Houston, they have to respond here. There'll be a restart from Louisville. And it'll be Carson Green to restart the game. Carson Green, he's a Union Academy charter, former school. That's where he was at school. Now representing Louisville Rugby. And Sam Houston State looking now to come back strong. It was a good carry from Dag Dowarna, but they've been dispossessed, and Green is on the ball now. Green cuts in. Carson Green still on his feet, showing great strength. They were playing under a penalty advantage, so the referee brings play back, and it's a strong carry from Jacob Moore. Jacob Moore's in for their second.
Yeah, phenomenal play from Louisville there. Just goes to show how punishing these penalties can be, just going through them constantly. Sam Hughes in back 10, and being forced back 10 gave them an opportunity at Louisville to really press their advantage, and we saw the results over there. Some phenomenal play.
Yeah, really phenomenal, Rob. And Jacob Moore finished off a team try. He finished well, but really gelling well, the 7 of them on the field. And Sam Houston, well, they're being asked a couple of questions here. Can they bounce back with just about 2.5 minutes to go in this first half? A couple of changes already for Louisville. Just trying to keep as many fresh legs on the park as possible. To have some really athletic players on their side, Louisville. They all look really well toned, Rob.
Absolutely. I think Sam Houston, the Bearcats, they're going to want to make sure that they try and drive this forward. They have been really consistent in those tackles. I mean, there's been a couple of defensive flaws, but you know, they've got the capabilities. We saw it earlier in the day. They're a great team.
Yeah, it's all happening at the corner there. I think there's going to be a stoppage in time here, and the assistant referee is just going to have a word with the on-field referee just so that they can ensure that the correct decision is made here. Louisville believe it's their ball, but we may see it overturned. No, it is actually their ball, so correct. So they're going to take it quickly. He's going to tap and go. Amarin McLaurin, has he gone over? Yeah, he just the power, the leg drive over Amarin McLaurin.
Yeah, Louisville just coming out of the gates like the clappers here. Really just seeing how they're using these penalties to their advantage. They're creating that space. They're bringing the offensive game to Sam Houston. And unfortunately, Sam Houston just not able to quite get there from the defense standpoint. Still a half to go. Hopefully at halftime there'll be some choice words from the Sam Houston team so that when they come back out, they've they've got that defense squared away.
Yeah, absolutely. Louisville, well, they've enjoyed this first half. Why not when you're leading 17 points to nil? They've really shown improvement from their previous game early on. And the kick is knocked into touch, went backward. So that should be a line out for Louisville. Good result, that kickoff. Again, the referee just having a word. So it's actually knocked on by Lewis to touch. So that was a Sam Houston line out throw. Fortunately, that's not right. So it's going to be bent fortuitously for Sam Houston. It's been stolen by Louisville. And they've got something on. And it's a part to the right. Ebery is back infield. Carson Green out to the left. Oh, this is play. Width of the field. Baylor, Cabell, law kick. He scores a try. That for width of the field rugby, Rob.
That is side-to-side rugby. I mean, if we just watch this replay here, look at the length of that pass and the space the number 4 has the opportunity to run into. A little bit of an attempt there from a defense intercept from Sam Houston, but to no avail, I should say. They just slam it down into the try zone.
Yeah, so 22 points on the board. Conversion attempt wasn't far off at all. And that'll be half time. 22 points to nil. Louisville making a commanding statement in the first half. Well, Sam Houston have 10 minutes to try and in this game. How they do so, well, let's stay tuned to NCR TV. We'll be back with the second half in just a bit.
In a sport of power and precision, you need a powerful and precise camera. Analyze your game. Build your team. Grow together.
Ready? Up.
Video captures moments. A powerful camera for a powerful sport.
Rugby!
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Right, well, welcome back to the second half, one in which Sam State need to respond. But well, they just picked up from where they left off in the half, dancing their way forward. Set up, stop before the line, Jack Ebery, but they've gone through, and he's got his second try, has Amarion Clorin. That's one at a second half, Rob.
Well, it is certainly business as usual for Louisville. They've played this way the entire first half, and straight out of the gates, they're making their mark again. It's going to be a challenge for Sam Houston to come back from this score. It's still all to play for, though. I'd love to see Sam Houston get a try on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. The former Bulls College prep student, Amarian McLaurin, scores his second try in the contest. He's loving it out there. Came on as a replacement, and since coming on, well, he's been really, really phenomenal. 27 points to nil, they lead Louisville. They've been throughout this game. Well, as a player on the Sam Houston State side, just have to remain positive. You can't let the scoreboard pressure, all the circumstances pull you down. You just got to stick to the basics and continue trying your best to do what you need to do.
Yeah, there's plenty of games of rugby to be had today. Even if this one isn't going the way you want it, there's plenty of opportunities to score tries and get some great results.
Yeah, well said, Rob. And Sam Houston State, well, they have a deep in their own half, yes, but it's an opportunity for them. But Louisville have turned over possession once again, and this is where they are so deadly. They've got numbers stacked out to the left. He decides to cut to the right. Not too sure about that decision. He goes to the left. That's where the space was. That's where the space still is, and that's where Gus Dwyer is going to go through and score yet another try.
Yeah, he's certainly chuffed with himself there, and rightfully so. If you just look at the distribution of players on this field here, you have 3 Louisville players against 3 Sam Houston players. The gaps are there, and Gus Dwyer exploits them. Really phenomenal play, and it's been consistent with the way Louisville have played this entire match.
Yeah, it has indeed. They've shown the class and the quality, and not to concede a point as well. Having scored 32 points is a good testament on how well they've defended as well. So Carson Green, he's their playmaker. He's going to restart play. Just under 4 minutes to go in this half of this encounter. Of the kicker is the infringement. You don't often those blown. It's nice to see that if the player is in front, it has to be blown. So here come Sam Houston State pressing forward, looking to get onto the scoreboard for the very first time in the game. It's continuity pass into their own half. And again, the pass putting measure on Lorenzo Shehorn. So they've somehow managed to keep the ball, but they're still under pressure. Time it's Damian Shelvin who's under immense pressure, but they get a penalty for their efforts, and they play it quickly from deep. The pressure to score is now getting to them. You can tell with how quickly they're to play everything. They still got the ball. Sam Houston State letting the ball do the work, shipping it out to the right, and showing some good footwork there. But not getting past by scorer Amarian McLaurin. They've got another penalty. An infringement on Duwana from the Sam Houston State team. And again, the width of the field, but not penalty gaps. They seem to create space before someone drew a gap that they're trying to create again. And a little switch pass comes in, a little shimmy, the step, and it is Duwana trying to get past McLaurin again, and he doesn't manage to do so. And they're still trying their best to pursue upfield. And the knock-on comes in, but there's a full-on penalty. It's a little bit static from Sam Houston, Rob.
Yeah, the boys from Huntsville, Texas are trying their best, but Louisville are there at every second, ready with the defense against what they're trying. They're giving it their absolute all, and for that I give them absolute credit.
Absolutely, and that's what we love to see, isn't it? We love to see giving their all, regardless of what it says. Because at the end of the day, it's a beautiful game, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's 14 minutes of absolute bliss. The time on the field is what you make of it, right? And what I can say is, the boys from Sam Houston State, they've given it their absolute all this entire game. It's been relentless.
Yeah, it has indeed. And Louisville, they've got the ball back now, and they're going to try and get these backline players back into what they've been doing so well. It's been taken all the way back, and there is a card. Yeah, there's a player go off the field. No, apparently is no card. I think I just saw his hand. A penalty for Sam Houston State, so they'll continue to push forward here, search for their first try in this encounter. Is up on the clock. That's an unnecessary error. So it actually was hard for Louisville, but they won't mind much because the full-time whistle has blown, and Louisville take the win 32 points to 0. Rob, that is a dominant performance.
Absolutely. Absolute credit to the boys from Louisville. It was just absolutely unstoppable offensive play. Every time Sam Houston came with the offense, they were right there where they needed to be on the defense. Phenomenal game of rugby played by both sides, but I gotta say, Louisville really just had the edge in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations to Louisville there. They progress in the tournament, but the action doesn't stop. The Collegiate Rugby Championship National 7's 26 continues soon after this. Louisville 32 and SH 0. Stay tuned.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right, welcome back everybody to NCR TV for this very next encounter between Northeastern and West Chester. This is a clash that promises to be another exciting 14 minutes of 7's rugby. And we are underway. Tom Foley with the whistle, assisted by Rams and goer, and just like that, have a try in the very first couple of seconds in the match. West Chester have just handed themselves a try courtesy of Dihoni Ruiz. Rob, what a start!
Wow, yeah, those little moments where you can tap the ball forward or tap the ball backwards to yourself and take advantage of it. That's where these plays are made, and just clinical precision on that first try. The boys from West Chester have to be happy with that, and hopefully for them, it is how they intend to start and go on for this match.
Yeah, dream start that one, but that's really well poached in the air for Northeastern. They'll be looking to respond with their own 5-pointer. The speedster tries around the blind side. Eli Darian getting a foot in touch. So that'll be a line out for West Chester. We're up, trying to take that quickly. Dihoni Ruiz decides not to. So the line out throw will come from Luigi Carlio. And referee is happy with that one. Play on. Went all the way to the back, and Westchester, they've got speed out on the outside. Still going on the outside. Being chased by two. And the offload is an absolute beauty to set up his teammate for try number 2. Westchester on a roll here.
Absolutely. Just the little chase on that. Northeastern trying to get the defense. They tried really hard, but there was a backup for Westchester. Swipes the ball up and dives down into the try zone. Phenomenal play.
Yeah, kick to come, but Westchester, well, they've made this early in this first half. To be fair, they've hit off the possession. Northeastern really haven't had much of the ball comparing to possession that Westchester have had. The conversion is successful, takes their tally to 12 points to 0. And looks like we've got a little bit of a delay. It's raining out at the ground, so we're going to take a little bit of a break to let the showers pass, and we will continue with this. Westchester leading Northeastern 12 points to 0. Don't go too far away to NCR TV.
Consistency on 3. 1, 2, We are having a rugby tour in Newcastle, England with the All-Americans from NCR, and we're having an incredible time. So these tours are so incredibly important for our All-Americans because they get to up their skills by having coaches that they don't normally work with, teach them new skills, new drills, new ways to apply their points of difference in the game. They get to experience a new culture out here, new foods. I'm sure most of them haven't had beans on toast ever, and they're definitely experiencing that here, but they're also getting a chance to watch players that they look up to playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup here in England, which is incredibly important for them to see these people, because if you could see it, you can be it, and we are so happy that our athletes can see the Eagles, and I know they also want to be the Eagles, so this is a massive opportunity for them.
Why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long, want you all night, 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 want you all night. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Baby, now I'm feeling lost without you, and I just can't be without you, baby. Want you all night long, want you all night long. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, all your love, all your love. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, baby. Give me all your love, all your love, all your love. All night. Tell me, why'd you have to go and drive me so crazy? Now I'm feeling lost without you, and